What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Surprise Friday stream. It's not really a surprise. I told you guys it was gonna happen. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing? Welcome to a very hype stream. Honestly, a lot more exciting than I was anticipating because we're hosting a Challenger Cup today. We're gonna have some tournament gameplay, and not only that, we shall also witness the first day of a new pack in Macedool. So we're gonna see a completely fresh metagame, or rather some new interesting cards for sure, which is why I also decided to start streaming a little bit earlier than, because the tournament only starts in like 20 to 30 minutes. So we do have some extra time to talk about the cards that just came out and how they would potentially impact the metagame for this tournament and what I'm expecting to see, because I'm hoping to see some of the new cards pop up. I'm hoping people have time to build some decks with them and bring them to the tournament, because it'd be very, very hyped. Is the Challenger Cup full? Let me check for you. There are still slots in the Discord. They just the check-in is over. And so they just opened some new slots. You have 5 minutes though to register. You have 5 minutes to register in the Discord server. I'm not sure where can I send you the invite link, I guess. Hold up. I can post the invite link in the thing. Be aware that you have to be from Europe though to participate, in case you don't know, but this is the Discord server in the Twitch chat right now. You can still sign up. You have about 5 minutes left, and there is a couple spots left because not everyone did check in. So we've got some slots open. So feel free to join to make sure we have the thing full as possible. I'm not from Europe, Saj. Yeah, it's not. I don't make these rules. I don't make these rules. Don't ask me why. It's not my decision. But there are. You guys, you might still want to check in with the Challenger Cups, because they now are also starting to host American Challenger Cups. So you guys, in case you want to play in these tournaments, you can, just not this particular one, because at this point in time they are still splitting them between the US and Europe. So the European people can only play in the European Challenger Cups. The US people can only play in the US Challenger Cups. I don't know why they're not mixing them, but that's potentially something that is going to happen at some point. But right at the moment, those are the two options you have. If you're from another region, unfortunately, they don't have Challenger Cups yet. But we'll see if that's also a thing that they might be doing in the future. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We've got an exciting one ahead of ourselves. We have the last Challenger Cup, not in general, but the last Challenger Cup of the winter season. For those of you that don't know, the Challenger Cups are divided into seasons, and they have a season finale at the end of it that you can qualify for, which is happening tomorrow. So today is the last chance to qualify for that. And in case you like what you see today, there is going to be a final tournament happening tomorrow. Not on my channel. I believe Farfa is the one who's streaming it. But in case you like these Challenger Cup tournaments, there's going to be more tomorrow. And obviously, there's going to be a new season soon, so these Challenger Cups are not going anywhere. Anyways, I'm yapping way too much. Once again, thank you to Konami for sponsoring this stream. Very excited, very happy to be part of the Challenger Cup program. But before we hop into the Challenger Cup, which is starting in about like 20 minutes now from this point on, we have some extra time in order to... First of all, I have changed the overlay into one that allows you to have a little bit bigger view on the gameplay. I hope you guys like that, because last time people said, the other one was a little bit too small, because I was using this one last time. Today we're going to be using this one, so you guys should have more room. I also added this into the overlay so we can show the timer at the top right of your screen right now, which I'm going to be using later, so we can follow along with the time on the round. So it should be good today. Should be good. But obviously, let's quickly talk about the stuff that is different for this tournament, stuff that is new, because there was a huge update which wasn't really expected. It wasn't really announced anywhere, but we have a bunch of changes for Master Duel that happened today. We can open these in a second. We have 2 new bundles because Master Duel is celebrating 60 million downloads. So there's a Magician of Bonds and Unity bundle, and there is also a Dragon of Pride and Soul bundle, just so you know. We can open these up in a second because we have some extra time just to have some pack opening in here as well. That's always fun. We have new sleeves, I believe. There's a Trapchick Sarah sleeve, a Dark Magician Girl sleeve, and a Diabellstar sleeve. There is a login campaign, I think, that lets you grab some stuff. There's a gem bundle, all that kind of stuff. But most importantly, we have a new pack which is bringing some bangers into the format. Some absolute bangers. Let's go over them. And maybe we can even open some of them up. I have enough gems because I got the welcome bundle. All right, this is the new selection pack. It is called Blazing Arena, and these are the cards in here. Let me filter by newly added cards, because not everything in here is completely new. Like Unchained Abomination, for example, was already in the game, but new stuff you can already see is quite a bit. And you'll recognize quite a few relevant cards if you've been following the TCG. A lot of stuff here is very, very relevant, okay? We have Unchained finally getting its support. A little bit late, honestly, because now that they get these cards during quote-unquote fire format, it's a little bit late, but still, I'm pretty happy we finally got Unchained Soul of Yama, we got Unchained Soul of Sharvara, and we got Unchained Soul of Shiyama. So in case anyone wants to try their hands at Unchained, I'm very excited. I hope we're going to see some Unchained in the tournament today. I really do. Yeah, I think it is. It's definitely a good deck. The question is, how does it fare against Maxi, and how does it fare against the Snake Eyes deck, obviously. But then we also have Battling Boxer King Dempsey, which is a little boost to some strategies that want to search a level 4 lower fire warrior. For example, there are versions of Vanquish Soul that are using this card to grab the Raisin, so that may be a little bit of added consistency for those. It also helps Infernoble Knight quite a bit, so that's nice. That's a good card. We have the full armor stuff in here, which is also like a niche kind of thing. It's decent, but it's nothing crazy. We have the new Volcanic cards, which are not bad, honestly. We might be trying some Volcanics, depending on how our polls go. I'm not sure if this is going to show up in the tournament, but I do think the Volcanic cards are quite cool, so I'm happy we got them. We have Arias the Labyrinth Butler, which is really, really cool, because that basically now gives Labyrinth almost full power. We can technically now play this Blind Second Labyrinth that we saw on stream earlier. A couple weeks ago. We can now play that in Master Duel. We could try that at some point. That's cool. So this is now available as well. So this pack is just full of bangers, no matter what deck you're playing almost. And then obviously, I mean, guys, elephant in the room, also for today's tournament, Bonfire is here. Bonfire is here. And that obviously means that no matter how much the Arias helps Labyrinth, the Unchained stuff helps Unchained, the Banshee or the Boxer Dempsey helps some other decks, the Bonfire is gonna be very, very strong and very, very relevant. So I'm still assuming we're gonna see a fair amount of Snake Eye in today's tournament. That is just something that we have to expect. I'm just hoping that some people are willing to experiment a little bit with the other stuff, you know, maybe try a couple games of Unchained. I'm hoping we can see some. As always, if you are playing in the tournament, there is a channel in the Discord server that is called Feature Request. If you are playing any of the new decks, you know, any Unchained, any Labyrinth with Arias, any of these kind of things, you know, Vanquish Soul with Dempsey, Infernoble with Dempsey, Volcanic. If you're trying your hand in tournament at any of these decks, feel free to drop a message with your table number or spectator ID in the feature request channel so that we can follow some of your games. That'd be very cool. And then, I mean, even more important, honestly, we haven't talked about the most important card yet, chat. The most important card in this entire thing that we have been waiting for. Everyone has been waiting for this, not just me. Everyone, we all collectively as a Yu-Gi-Oh community agree that we have all been desperately waiting for this card, is Sleipnir the Runic Maid. Finally we get Sleipnir. Now the only thing that's left that also the entire Yu-Gi-Oh community is asking for, no exception, is we need Runic Fountain back to 2 or back to 3, whatever. Preferably back to 3. So that's what we are all asking for, right? That's the thing. That's the thing, right? We're all asking for that. No sub sounds, Sag. Yeah, there is no sub sounds during the Konami sponsored stream, but I still appreciate all of you. I see all of you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And yeah, I hope we're gonna have a great time. Yeah, let me scroll down and see if there's anything else here in the super rares that's interesting. So we've got the Shiyama, obviously, which is important. We have all the volcanics in here. We have technically all the Battling Boxers. I don't know how relevant that is. I haven't played it yet. We have Dark Corridor. That's actually not irrelevant. That's a good card. That is definitely a good card. Okay. We have Fire Ejection. We have Blaze Accelerator. We have Magnum the Reliever. So even the branded players are getting a little something here. That's interesting. Okay. Magnum the Reliever as well. And then in the rare slot, we have a Runic Slumber reprint. That's very funny. I guess the Pillar thingy. I haven't played with these yet. I don't know how good they are, but technically this entire package is also in here, right? But honestly, overall, in terms of meta relevance, phenomenal pack. Phenomenal pack, hands down. Very, very strong. Has multiple super meta relevant cards in it. And for different decks as well. It's not just like one deck that's in here, and if you want to play that deck, you need to open the pack, and if you don't want that deck, then you don't need the pack. Like, it's got a lot of stuff for different decks, right? So that's pretty sick. We can now, yeah, Nesh, we can now technically play the Unchained version of Labyrinth as well, which is really cool. That's enabled by Sharvara and Yama. That's pretty cool too. So honestly, if you guys are playing any of these decks once again in the tournament today, feel free to let me know in the feature request channel on the Discord, and we might be watching some of your games. That's pretty cool. The only thing that I've heard that people are that's still missing, and that's kind of odd, is the E Purely Noir, right? Where is that? Where is the E Purely Noir? Where did they forget? Is that the last card from Duelist Nexus that is still missing? No, I guess Chimera stuff is also missing. Yeah, you guys are right. Chimera stuff is missing. Full Power Rescue Ace, true. Full Power Rescue Ace is missing. Yeah, a couple things. But still, am I the only one? I feel like in the recent weeks or months, we have been catching up a little bit faster to the TCG than what we were used to with Master Duel, right? It feels like we are a little bit closer with the two formats. Obviously, the Forbidden and Limited list is different, and the like, you know, that's a big deal. But like, we are definitely closer in terms of card pools, right? Which is cool. Hi Josh, is Banshee a one of this one? In most decks that play this card, it is at max a one of. Yeah. Well, I mean, if they play it, it's a one of. Yeah. I haven't seen a deck yet that plays multiple. So you if you have one of this, you can call it a day. Or if you have multiples, you can probably get rid of it. That'd be fine. Rescue Ace is missing stuff? Yes, Rescue Ace is missing, what's it called? Rescue Ace is missing Emergency, right? Emergency is not here, and Preventer is also not here. So yes, Rescue Ace is definitely missing stuff. Butler, Paleos. I mean, I didn't play Butler in my Paleo deck in the TCG, where it's been out for forever. So yeah, that's that. All right, guys. Interesting pack. Let's see what kind of impact it has on the tournament. The tournament starts in 10 minutes. Let's open the bundles together. Let's open the bundles together. I'll give you a little I'll give you a prediction in chat on how many ultras we pull from the bundle. How many ultras in the bundle? I don't know if we have any mods in here right now. That's why I'm doing it myself, but it's fine. I'll let it run for 30 seconds. You guys can predict what we pull out of the bundle. That only the one bundle. We'll do both, but we can do individual predictions for both. I was thinking about playing Battling Boxer, but the last time it was relevant with support, Isold was still legal. Any thoughts? The game plan for it now? I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't answer that question. Like, even though I play this game a lot, there's still decks that I haven't played yet, and Battling Boxer is one of those. I cannot... Whatever I would tell you right now would not be complete information. I don't know exactly what to do with Battling Boxers. I haven't had the time to try it out yet, so that one I cannot help you with, unfortunately. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get lucky with the Bonds of Unity pack. Okay, we've got one. Not looking too great. Are you gonna pull for Bonfire? Oh, how? This was a... Okay, this is some sponsored stream stuff that's happening right now. That pack wasn't even rainbow. Okay, that's more like my usual pulls right now. Now that's what you get for not believing. Oh, there's our rainbow pack. And it is this guy. All right. Any recommendations for a good TCG sprite list? I was thinking Power Spell could still be decent without Elf. I believe the last time I've seen a sprite deck and I thought to myself it was somewhat viable was when they were playing Blind Second with like the Sky Striker engine and trying to just like OTK with Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Maybe you could try that. I don't think it's gonna be great. Okay, we got a Traptrix Rafflesia. Did we just pull 4 Ultras even though it was only 1 Rainbow pack? Yeah, that did happen. Okay, well. And we get the... These are nice, honestly. These look cool. I like these. I like the green. Green is one of my favorite colors. Alright. So that's that bundle. Let's do the same thing for the other bundle. Prediction is up. And for this one, you just get the... It's the same thing. It's 10 master packs and then that. Pulling for the bonfire is probably something we're gonna do on Monday because we are now approaching 6 p.m. flat and the tournament starts at 6:05. The pairings are already up in the Discord in case anyone is hanging out in the stream and waiting for the tournament to start. I believe your pairings have been posted, so you have 5 minutes until you start the thing. We're gonna take this time to open these 10 packs and then we're gonna hop right into round 1. And then we're gonna open the selection pack on Monday's stream. Easy clap. Okay, 1 rainbow pack again, which means we're definitely pulling like 10 ultras this time, surely. Remember the Dinka build of Lab with setup and trap trick? Think that could be played in Master Duel right now? You can definitely try it, 100%. That was played before before Snake Eyes was at full power though, so I don't know how it compares to that. But it's, I mean, it's legal, yeah, you can play it. It's definitely not bad. Will you try Generator Runic? Potentially. We have a Deep Sea Prima Donna. Okay, that was our rainbow pack. Let's hope one of the other ones upgrades. Okay, Tiger. Is there a new runic card? There's a new... The Sleipnir is now in Master Duel, the level 9 fusion. How does Generator Runic work? Don't they both want Field Spell? I'm pretty sure the main synergy point is because Sleipnir is a level 9 and you need level 9 extenders for making your rank 9 Xyz monsters. I haven't played it in the TCG yet. I've only played against it once or twice. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, that's the second one. Okay. Sweet. A War Rock. Yeah, it's got some hand dripping combos where it can like remove 2 cards from your hand turn 1. I haven't played it yet though, but we might be able to take a look at it. Maybe someone brings it to the tournament today. Who knows? Ooh, Necros of Unicorn. That's a classic. And Dark Bribe. Oh, double glossy. Okay. Well, it's just supers. Well, 2 for the second one. Nothing too crazy, but can't complain about 6 ultras out of 20 packs. That's fine. I can't complain about that. And we have over 4,000 gems left to go into the selection pack on Monday, so that's fine. There's also a new secret pack, I guess. I haven't mentioned that yet, but the Tearlament cards are now available in a secret pack, which I guess is cool. Tearlament Strongest. All right. All right. It's not new. Oh, it's older. Okay, I was just confused because it said new. Maybe it's because I haven't clicked on it yet, but it says new for me. I don't know, but have you pulled? We haven't pulled the bonfires yet. The tournament is starting in 2 minutes, so we won't have the time to be pulling for bonfires right now. We will have to wait just a moment until round 1 starts. Okay. We can be trusted with 1 Merly. I don't know about that, honestly. I don't know. I've played Tearlaments on the recent stream, and even though it felt incredibly luck-based, it still felt strong enough. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Tearlaments needs more stuff. I'm pretty sure Tearlaments is just fine the way it is. Yeah. Let me check out these pairings real quick. Pairings. Okay, wonderful. There we go. I have the pairings up on the screen. Let me quickly check these. Okay, this is the spectator ID. I'm hopping in. Spectate. Pop. Okay. People are already sitting down for the we are already sitting down for the first round of the tournament, and I will, mods, in case you're listening, I will put the round that we're currently in the stream title. If you could pay attention to when we switch and up, you guys can update the stream title, right? You guys have to, because I always forget this, and then it'll say like round 1 when we're in round 4 or something like that. But you guys should be able to change it, right? So I'll just put round 1 in the title towards the end, and you guys update it as we go if I forget. Okay, cool, deal. All right, cool. The timer is running, and I wanted to spectate table 1 because DV Villanui over here has posted in the feature request thingy that they will be playing some interesting decks, so I'm gonna be joining their table once they start. Waiting for the opponent. Ah, okay. Non-stop DC, you need to click start. It is time to begin. Why is the timer frozen? Oh, I see. That's annoying. The timer needs to be... The tab needs to be open. Okay. How do I deal with that? Okay, that works. Okay, now we can spectate. Math McBurkular. Oh, man. Alright, let's see what we got here. We've got round 1. One thing that didn't change is the minigame is still in Master Duel. So we're starting it off right with a minigame of Maxi being cross-outed and a Snake Eye Ash being normal summoned. Okay. That is Snake Eyes for you. So the person that put a feature request up was DV Villanui. So the interesting deck is on the other side. This is just unfortunate that they lost the coin flip and the opponent is going full combo backed up with a crossout designator. So I wonder how much we're actually going to be able to see from their deck, you know. So the thing about this new pack is that it doesn't actually change realistically what the Snake Eye deck does. You're still gonna do the same stuff as before. The bonfire just helps you do it more consistently even, and it helps you play through hand traps. So the deck still does the same thing as before, it just does it way better. Ooh, we're taking a line around Nibiru here. I think we're making an early Appaloosa. The early Appaloosa lines, guys, I'm not a huge fan of them. I'm not so sure if I like this because you play around Nibiru better, but most of these end boards are really weak into triple tactics talents. If you end on Appaloosa. But it is fine to do this. I'm not, because okay, we're passing on. I guess this could be manageable. There's a world where this is manageable. Ah, but it's not this world. That is not the world. Hello? Evil Eye? That's not even the deck that you said in the... okay, guys, they wrote... In the feature request channel, they wrote, I'll be playing Evil... Oh, no, they said Evil Eye Gold Pride. They just said Gold Pride. Okay, Evil Eye Gold Pride. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What does Evil Eye Gold Pride even mean? They said it was either Evil Eye Gold Pride or Generator Runic. I was hoping for Generator Runic, but it is Evil Eye Gold Pride. Now, I don't know how well Evil Eye Gold Pride can play through Appaloosa, Flamberge, Masquerena, Maxi. I'm gonna be honest with you, if they win this game, this deck has to be very strong. However, I have my doubts. Let's say it like this. Let's say it like this. I would be very shocked if they were able to do this. All right, the roller is ballin', or the baller is rolling. I don't know exactly which way. The timer is frozen. Ah. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. That happens, for some reason this happens when I have the timer open in a different tab, and when I close that, when I minimize the tab, the timer freezes. Let me see. I'm not sure if there's a way to fix that. Alright, Appaloosa has been used the first time to negate the Rollerballer fusion summon effect. We have another Maxi. This is the third Maxi of the game. However, obviously, Non-Stop DC has an Appaloosa. Yeah, this game, ladies and gentlemen, is it basically summarizes the issues that players have with Maxi, because DV Villanui has drawn 2 Maxis, Non-Stop DC has drawn 1 Maxi. Both of DV Villanui's Maxis have been negated, and the player that has resolved Maxi is winning the game. Go figure. They just need to get better at minigaming, honestly. That was just... honestly, an embarrassing performance at minigaming. How do you have 2 Maxi, resolve none of it, and then your opponent resolves 1? Honestly, you just need to practice that a little bit more, is my tip for you. That is all I have to tell you. That is the only thing you did incorrectly this game, is you should have probably resolved your Maxi. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we go battle phase. Okay, yep, that's not a good sign. You know what, guys? I'm gonna say I feel confident saying that this game is over. Honorable attempt with the Evil Eye Gold Pride, but let us proceed to watching a different game, because that's going to be yeah, not very pleasant next turn. All right, let's just tune into table 3. I don't know what any of these are playing at this point. Why didn't they chain Maxi when Apo negated Roller? You could have, yeah. But then the Flamberge chains to summon the Masquerena, and then you don't draw off of that. And then you only draw 1 card when the Masquerena summons the Unicorn. And then maybe they don't even activate the Flamberge to not give you more draws, right? Ooh, we have Unchained! Okay. Hello! Unchained! Let's go. Destroying the Abomination's prison with the Machinex, being ashed on it. Okay, almost any card in the deck extends here. Even a normal summon of a Fiend. Surely if you had... Yeah, okay. Talents. Yeah, they can afford to look at the hand. Alright. They even take the thing. Why did you look at the hand? They looked at the hand and then just passed. Alright, anyways, the hand was Imperm, Ash, Bonfire. They left them with the Bonfire because they knew they had Roland Lockbird, so that was enough to stop their play. And they said, why didn't you make... Wasn't it worth it to summon... I guess you knew there was a Droll Lock... an Impermanence? Ooh, got a Zeus here. Alright. But that Zeus is just checked by the Impermanence. If they have another starter, they're fine to go here. No, they didn't draw one. Okay. Oh, top deck the Tour Guide. Top deck's a Veiler here. Interesting that they are giving them that information. I guess you need to hold the Imperm for your own turn. Oh, okay, they just have all the hand traps. All right, cool. So we're not going to use anything here. However, once again, They... Oh. Oh. Dude, my microphone was blocking the life points. In my defense, if I look this direction onto the screen, I couldn't see there. Anyways, Unchained takedown Snake Eyes. I was never worried. Unchained strongest. Let's go. Cool. Okay, who was the name of the what was the name of the player? I wanna watch more Unchained later on. I hope they're doing well in the tournament. What was that? Can someone quickly rewind and tell me what the player name was? Lex. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if anyone is still playing here. Yeah, we've got some game. Oh, we've got Sniffers here. I believe that should be a Duel Links player that I know. I didn't know they were playing both Duel Links and Master Duel. Let's go. No, Sniffos, guys. Not Sniffer. No, Sniffos. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Ooh, we're starting with a Terror Top. What deck is that? Cherubini. For Water Enchantress. What is this? Phantom Knights? Rite of Ramesir. No Maxi. Fateful. Griffin. Discard what? Another Terror Top. Activate Griffin. Now we're safe from any other hand traps. Search Draco back. Normal Prank Kids. Prank Kids with a Speedroid package just to make Cherubini before you normal summon. To grab your adventure stuff in case you don't draw it. Alright. This deck is just from 2 years ago, no? This is just 2 years ago. Best deck in the TCG. Banishing Draco back to draw an extra card is cool. Out of all the things you could be trying in today's tournament, you thought Prank Kids was the one that like, hey, this new Prank Kids strategy. Very funny. Okay. Bow Wow Bark. Lamsey's triggers. Set 3. Pranks, shuffle 3 back, draw a hand trap, you know, obviously. This thing always draws a hand trap in the end phase. Always maxi. Alright, they're shotgunning this to bring back these two to the hand. Another Dropsies and another Lamseys. Let's see. Full hand starts with a Fenrir. Activates Fenrir. Resolves. Gets a Unicorn. Okay, so this is Snake Eye Kashtira. Alright. Pitching Poplar for Diabellstar. They've got a strong hand, but I mean, hey, 3 back row. Ooh, the Called By on the Poplar is big because you deny the material in the spell and trap zone, but you also cut them off of more Poplars in the future. To be honest though, Called By was a card that would have been really strong on Flamberge as well. Okay, Diabellstar gets them away to force out the Griffin. You let that happen, that's interesting. I guess that plays around Talons. Ooh, Birth. Normal summon Snake Eye Ash. Urikara. Battle phase. Ha! The Cherubini protects itself by sending the Griffin Rider from the spell and trap zone. That's not an interaction I thought I was gonna see today. Okay, we linked off the Snake Eye Ash. That's interesting. Oh, we have... Oh, that's what I thought. I was about to say, I have a feeling they have a second Called By, because I'm gonna be honest with you, if you don't have the second Called By, I don't think you Called By that Poplar. With how strong Flamberge is, I don't think you do that unless you have both. You have to have the second one. It makes sense here. Like, of course, on the one hand, it's like it's unlikely to draw both Cold by the Graves. On the other hand, it's like you need to use, like, if you only have one Cold by, you're gonna use it on the thing, on the Flamberge. Desktop jump scare? Yeah, my bad. The main phase 2 Axis Code Talker. Gets blown up by... Now that opens up Unicorn though, and Talents. Hold up. Still gets Promethean. How is this close? How is this... And now we're live. This was all sped up, but now we're live again. Okay. But I mean, we surely 3 prank hits on the board. The Promethean already on the field, so not a disruption here. Surely the prank hits can drive this one home. Surely. Didn't chain Linkery, but yeah, they should have. Maybe they were low on time. They've been playing into this board for quite a while. Maybe they had to toggle off. I mean, the timer is also in the top corner for you guys. Let me make it a little bit smaller. Like this. This seems about right. The timer is approaching 0, and the prank hits are ahead in life, so that's a thing. I mean, to be fair though, they are also winning in terms of... Ooh, that is potentially big though. Meowmoo is... Do they have more access? They have... Yeah, it's unlimited. They can just make another Meowmoo and keep floating. I have a hard time imagining they wouldn't be ending this game, this turn anyways. Because, like, you can burn another time with Lampsies. You can make access code. It's a lot of damage that they have. Best prank hits win con. I mean, they don't really need it here though, right? They win anyways, right? Special Water Enchantress. Wait, how did we spend? Was that just a normal summon? Must have been a normal summon, right? Because we don't have the token. Yeah, and now we just spin the Promethean, we make access code, and that's game anyways. We didn't need to win in time here. Unless there's a Nibiru, then oh. Wait, that was the wrong one to link with. Now that's not exactly game. Doesn't Amblo just prevent game here? I think Amblo only triggers when... Oh, you get the token anyways, okay. I mean, they are in time now, so unless they have like extra time, this is already... Yeah, okay. Yep. I mean, it was game though. It was game. All right. We had 3 feature matches for round 1. We saw 3 Snake Eyes decks, but we also saw 3 other decks. And overall, out of the 3 games we've watched, Snake Eyes has only won 1. You know, Prank Kids was able to defeat it, and Unchained was able to defeat it. So Here's to hoping that we see some more other stuff today. Honestly, I was most hyped about seeing Unchained in the tournament. I'm very happy about that. I hope we can see some more of Unchained and some more of the or some Labyrinth with areas as well. Also I guess the Prankets deck was also pretty cool. All right. Let me check if we have let me check if the round is finished. End of the round. Yes, the round is finished. Yeah, okay. The round is finished. We are moving on to the next pairing anytime soon. Was Armored Xyz there? I just got here. In the first round, we haven't seen it. We've talked about it briefly earlier. It is in the new pack, but we haven't seen it in the tournament just yet. So far, the matchups we've seen was Snake Eye defeating Gold Pride. We've seen Unchained defeat Snake Eyes, and we've seen Prankets defeat Snake Eyes just now. So, yeah. Although the Prankets deck did open with a pretty good hand, honestly. Considering they opened full combo plus double Cult by the Grave, this game was still like weirdly close, honestly. Like it feels like it shouldn't have been this close, but it was because Snake Eye is just that strong. Was Maxi involved in any game? Actually, the Prankets one didn't have Maxi, and the Unchained one also didn't have Maxi. The Unchained one did have a pretty good Droll and Lockbird though. Yeah. And also the Prankets deck, I think, needed to go first there. If they go second with that hand, I don't think it's looking as good. Hopefully I win the next Maxi minigame. Yeah, that was unfortunate. It would have been... If you had gone first, you could have shown off more of what your deck can do, probably. But it is what it is. You know, that's what it is sometimes. It is what it is sometimes. Alright, let me see when the next round starts. Do we have pairings for the next round? Not yet. Not yet. There's a dispute going on? Okay, then I will check a replay in the meantime. What do we have? You posted in the feature request, right? Were you in the main room, or did you have to make your own room, Has? You said you played... okay, let me see. We have a Tearlament versus Lab, but I think you made your own room, right? Is the one that you created, is that a spectate code that you posted, or just a room code? I'll try it with spectate. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. Enter room code. Okay. Yeah, I figured when the spectate thing didn't work. Okay, cool. In room replay. Play. Bop. Remove the timer for this. Okay. So this is a replay. The game's already finished, but we can follow it. And it apparently it is Labyrinth against Tearlaments. Okay, you said Lab versus Tearlament. This is not Tearlament, you know? This is something different than Tearlament. Oh man, you went for the memes. Okay, wait, they go furniture. I've never seen anyone go furniture set the field spell going second. That is crazy technology. Okay. Oh, but they're being rewarded because they can now Arias for the trap. Oh, we see Arias in action right away. Okay, dice it. Mill 4. Oh, roll back. Fiend Comedian. Oh, you milled no tier name. Roll back for what? Mill 5 more. You milled nothing. You milled nothing. Dude, this would be so much better if you milled some Paleos. this. Oh, you did mill. You do play Paleos. You milled Lee and Colia. Tier cash, mill 6. Surely at some point you hit a tier. You play 60 cards, by the way. I just noticed that. No wonder you're not milling tier. Oh, there you go. You milled tier names. Oh my god, you milled all the tier names. Oh god. Oh man. There's no way you're winning this, right? Are you really winning this here? The rule colossus is insane here, no? Oh no, actually, the there's a rollback in the graveyard. The rollback in the graveyard goes kind of hard here. Oh, never mind. That that was incredible. Thank you for sending that code. What a gameplay, dude. What a game. Crazy. Okay, nice. Dude, I love Challenger Cups, man. Okay. All right, guys, keep using the feature request channel for stuff like this. If you have an interesting replay, or even if you want me to watch your game live, there's a channel in the Discord server where you can post your room code or your table number if you're in the main room. Where like there's a main room, table 1 to 16, and then everyone else has to open their own rooms. If you have an interesting deck or an interesting replay, feel free to post it in the feature request to share with the class, essentially. We haven't seen any volcanics yet, but I'm interested in seeing some. You know what, guys? In order to bridge the break, why don't we open some packs? Because I think there's a dispute going on, and I don't know how long it's gonna take. So we can just you know, we can do a little something. Let me give you guys a prediction to do. What do we want? We want everything. We want Unchained cards. We want Yama. We want Dempsey. We want Banshee. We want Charvara. We want... I guess we take the Volcanics. We want Arias. We want Bonfire. We want it all. Except for this. I do not want this. I'm just saying it for the algorithm. Definitely do not give me a number C79 Battling Boxer General Kaiser. Rimfire and Unchained Abomination. Honestly, I was expecting the first Ultra to be the Kaiser. The next round has been posted, guys, by the way. It starts in 5 minutes. So we open these packs and then we hop right into the next round. Dude, this is literally the only Ultra Rare in the pack, I think, that is not new. Can I stop pulling Unchained Abominations, please? I got a Royal Shiama. Nice, congratulations. It's so nice whenever you pull a Royal Rare and you only need one copy of it. Like, when it's a card that you only play one of anyways, that's really, really cool. I mean, Royals are always cool, but like, I kind of don't like having a Royal in a playset of 2 non-Royals, you know what I mean? It's definitely a first world problem, but... Ashoka Pillar. Okay, well. I mean, we're pulling good. We're getting ultras. We're just not getting the ultras. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Like, we're not getting the... Oh! There we go. Sleipnir. It's saved. Blessed pack opening. Oh, that's an ultra. 2 ultras. Okay, there we go. All right. Dude, what is this pack? This is insane. How many was that? 5? Yeah, it was 5, I think. 5 ultras. Nice. Okay, well, we started out kind of bad with double Abomination and Pillar, cards that we don't really need. But now we've got a Yama and an Arias, and we've got a Sleipnir, so I'm happy. Okay, cool. Sick. Round 2 is about to begin. I'm gonna update the stream title. I did remember. And I guess if we have some more downtime, we can open some more packs later. I'm down for that. Okay, cool. Let me quickly check if anyone has posted a feature request for round number 2. Okay, we have, let me see. Let me spectate. Let me get into the room. We definitely do have some feature requests. Let me get the code. There we go. Enter room. Okay. We have... I don't know if I wanna join table 6, but they have submitted a feature request. So I'm gonna go in there. But you guys are gonna see what I mean when the game begins. But honestly, with what they posted, I didn't really have a choice, you know? I didn't really have a choice. I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna spoiler it, but I'll just let you know I did not have a choice but to click on this replay. I had to. So it is what it is. Which runic variant is it? You guys know me way too well. Definitely plants. I mean, if it was plants, I wouldn't be joining the room. You know that. You know how that works, right? All right, the round starts at 40, which is in less than 1 minute, so we should be good to go anytime now. In the meantime, you guys let me know what you guys are hoping to see in this tournament, from this new pack preferably. What are you most excited for? You know, is it the Unchained cards? Is it the Runic support? Is it the Volcanics? Is it the Labyrinth support? What is it? The Armored Xyz stuff? I mean, maybe it's Bonfire. Maybe you couldn't wait to use Bonfire in your Snake Eye decks. Whatever it is, you know. Unchained Lab? I think Unchained Lab is a very fun pick, yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of like you're making a deck that isn't weak to Maxi in Labyrinth, a little bit more weak to Maxi, but at the same time, I mean, you're not really forced to go for it, right? You're not forced to go for the stuff. All right, it is now 40, which means we should be starting the round. The timer is still not running. It's not frozen this time. It's actually not running. So I wonder. Yeah, okay, there we go. They are starting. The timer is not running yet, though. But I mean, let's I guess. Let us hop right in. Now it's running. Okay, now here we go. Okay, cool. Okay. For round 2, we're watching Golfin Pair versus Coolverd. Set 3 pass. That looks like it's Labyrinth. 4. 5. Okay. If that's not Labyrinth, I don't know what it would be. I mean, it could be some stun stuff, I guess, but I'm hoping it's not. There we go. We have the first runic activated of the stream. That has to be... it has to happen. It's a Josh Challenger Cup. Look, what are you guys expecting? Of course. Hugin discards. Dude, I dare you, chain a trap. Imperm it. Come on, imperm the Hugin. No, why are you not imperming the Hugin? Dude, if they just activate a trap, you get the Paleo and then you can make Opa Binya with the Hugin. It's peak. It's peak. And there's sprites. Oh god, this is just Josh the deck, isn't it? it's runic Paleozoic sprite with Sky Striker sleeves. This is the most Josh thing you could ever do in a Challenger Cup. And dude, the opponent doesn't even want to use a trap card, because if they do, they get back the Paleo and just start doing Opa Binya stuff. It's very funny. The thing is, they even let Gigantic Sprite resolve. I really wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting the Gigantic to resolve against 5 back row. Because now, even if you are playing Labyrinth, which is still likely, then you can't use any of your welcome traps this turn. And there's Carrot now. Oh no, you can, because you can summon Stovey, right. But that's not great, is it? I mean... Well, no, you're right. I forgot about Stovey. But yeah, you can do that. The Opa Binya. The Opa Binya without a trap as material. Oh, this board makes me very happy. This board makes me very happy, everybody. It's phenomenal. What is Bat Luck Blast? What is this? Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Take damage equal to half its attack. Then inflict damage. Is this Chain Burn? No, this is Chain Burn. Fountain for 2. I'm gonna be honest with you, this is the best case scenario probably, because that's one of the few matchups that we could beat going second with our Paleozoic Runic Sprite. Not the Secret Barrel! Uh-oh. Okay, no, that's too much. Okay, that's Chain Link 3. Are we gonna go for like some Chain Strike stuff? Just Desert for 4. Okay, that's 2,000 damage. I'm scared. I'm a little... Okay, they don't chain further though. They do not chain any further. No accumulated fortune and no chain strike. Bright Elf. No! Our Paleo got banished! What are you getting Sprite Red back for? Let's be real here. You're playing against Chain Burn. What are you getting... what is this Sprite Red doing? Why is this... Why is this here? Dino Mishes... Okay, you have to banish your own thing. This can only target face-ups. I'm not sure if they knew that. Okay. Casual -3. I guess they might want to be low on cards. Oh, that's an interesting discard though. Olenoids? Really? You want to get rid of Olenoids? Against chain burn? This game is, okay, Secret Blast is what, for each card they control? So that's 1500 damage right now. Now it's 1800 damage. Don't scare me like, why are you, no! No! Please don't be a burn. Don't be a burn card. Come on, man. Yes, okay. Okay, okay. Sprite Carrot is live again. Sprite Carrot is live again. We're in there. We are in here. No, please do not burn the Sprite Runic Paleo to death. Please. Please don't. Yes. What is this? What monster are you setting? Marshmallow on? No, the Sprite Smashers. Okay, let's go. Where did all the sprites go? Oh, they're still here. Why do you keep banishing your Paleos? They're meant to go into the graveyard. What are you keeping this Opabinia for? It doesn't have the search effect. I have questions. You're gonna do 2400 damage every turn. At this rate? What was the set monster anyways? Oh, it was Maxi. Magic Cylinder for game. I mean, now the Sprite Carrot can negate one spell trap every turn, so that's really good. The most dangerous spot was the end phase of 2 turns ago when the Sprite Carrot was already used. When they used the Secret Blast to burn for 1800, if this card was another burn card, that could not have been negated. Why aren't they using Elf? Because they don't have a target in the graveyard. As weird as that sounds, both of the sprites are being held hostage under the Opabinia as material. Because you can't detach from Opabinia. It only has the search effect when it has a trap material. We don't have a target for Sprite Elf, guys. Which is why they should have banished the Opabinia for Smashers, which would have put the other 2 in the graveyard. No, we're not. We're really not finishing this game. Uh-oh. You know what the dangerous part now is? Is that the burn player is saving the resources. So if next turn we can have multiple burn cards, only one of them can be negated by Sprite Carrot. So that's kind of scary. Is this table 5? No, this is peak gameplay. What do you mean? I don't know what you're saying. Why are we not making Zeus? I don't know. Maybe we're not playing it? Is the only explanation. I mean, a lot of Runic decks don't play Zeus. Okay, only one set. Okay, come on. Surely. Both at 1600, by the way, randomly. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ring of Destruction. Okay. Why are you negating that? Why are you negating that? Just let him take it. No! Why did you negate that? Ah, just both take 14. They still die to the carrot. Oh. But the paleo. Wait, that's still game. Because the Sprite Elf only inflicts 1400 back. The Paleo goes for game. Oh my god. Dude, what is this game, man? Don't tell me that's some sort of weird hand trap. They have something. No, they don't have. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why is there a response window? No, okay. Oh, God. Was that another maxi? No. Oh, God. This game. Okay, based. Cool. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, God. Okay, let's just check in with some other people. Let's check in with some other people. The hero lost? No, that was the hero. The hero won. Okay, nice snake eye combo, dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What is this? Goat format? Dude, there's gonna be so many. You don't have a single hat trap? No Ash, no Maxi on... Okay. Oh, the Super Poly discarded Trivi Karma. Dude, are you guys all playing... Did you guys all bring Tearlament, Paleozoic, Gamba decks to this tournament? You guys realize that Konami looks at these tournaments that I'm hosting, right? You guys are aware of that. And you guys are all showing up with like Gamba, Tearlament, Paleozoic, Runic decks. Oh man. Dude, you milled Rainbow Bridge with Sharon. What is the other field spell? Oh, I guess Wraith Stealth makes sense. Yeah, okay, fair enough. What? Why did you just mill 3 Labyrinth cards? Where did that come from? Why? Look. Oh god, they're Nibiruing the Kid Kalos. What is this deck? I have actually, I hate to say it, but I have actually seen this one before. I've played against this in ranked. There's like a Tearlament Labyrinth deck out there that's using like Needlebug's Nest and stuff like that. I have seen that before. Oh, there's the bonfire. And it looks like they are... Ooh, okay. Gamba Gamba. Nope, nothing. Didn't we add a meta noise last turn? Big welcome. What? I'm pretty sure we have 2 level 1s in the... Yeah. That's not looking too great for the Tearlament Labyrinth hero here. Still, what is in the graveyard still? Any Shufflers? No, Shuffler would have been insane here. Have we used this turn already? We have. We haven't used this yet. I mean, this back row needs to be real. Yeah, this back row needs to be something else, man. This back row needs to be out of this world good, like Karma Cannon good. It was just an imperm. Well... who could have guessed, honestly, that in a 60-card Tearlament Labyrinth deck, you wouldn't be drawing the good cards and you also wouldn't be milling consistently? Who could have guessed that, honestly? It's kind of a shocker, I know. They didn't even mill a single transaction rollback. No, there's nothing like this. So I guess this just does it. I mean, this is, depending on what Justinian still has, this is game though. The good old Amblo Whale into Zelantis, into banish the entire field, into bring everything back, into bring back the Promethean Princess. Tier Cash in hand. Didn't we use Tier Cash this turn? I feel like Tier Cash... we have a Tier Cash in hand, but I think that came down this turn already. Like, we summoned it this turn. Ooh. Oh, okay. They committed to the Zelantis line, and now we effect Veiler the Zelantis. That is not game anymore. Oh, okay, now... How do we even out this token now? I'll be honest with you. How do we out this token? They just win in time? Wait. No, the timer is on 1 minute 20. How did this happen? How are we 18 minutes into the game already? Is there a target for this? We've milled so much. Surely there's a fire? There's no fire. Nightmare Unicorn, spin the token. Dude, they have 50 seconds left to deal some damage. This card, Jet Synchron. Oh! The Jet Synchron does it. The Jet Synchron does it if they play Axis Code. They need to play Axis Code though. No, they don't play Axis Code! Dark the Dark Charmer. Well, that's also... is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. Okay, Mash Battle Phase. Okay, yeah, that's enough. Oh god, that was a nail biter. How do you not play Axis Code in Master Duel? I feel like in Master Duel it's pretty... you have the room for it because there's no SP and no Raging Phoenix, but okay. Well then, all right, there it is. Dude, you even play Selene, but no Axis Code. End phase, all right. There's a snow? No, there was no snow. There was definitely no snow anywhere. I will say the Labyrinth tier deck was kind of close to winning that. They milled really bad though, but that's what you sign up for if you play this deck. That is what you sign up for. You have cooked up a monstrosity there, sir. and it hasn't worked this time around. But good luck for the future rounds. That was something else. Okay, so these dude, guys, have you just all brought freaking gambling decks to this tournament? Is this the point that we're at now? Is it just all like milling bonanza today? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just asking. I am not complaining whatsoever. I am here for it. I am here for it. Dude, the feature match request. The feature match okay, I'll look at this one. Okay, hold up. We have more from the 60 card paleo pile. Hold up. Before we start with the next round, because the time is over anyways. The round is finished. We have to wait for the next round to start. What is this? You're doing Shizuku Pass. Are you at least gonna end on double engage? Oh yeah, you're going for the greedy one. You're not even setting. Oh, you're okay. All right. Literally, you're playing against the only deck in the universe where this greedy search double engage line still works. Because you play against Paleo Tearlament, but okay. Normal summons the... Okay, we milled a Paleo and a Snow. Maxi on this. Imperm on that. Okay, sure. Set 3 pass. Nice. Oh no, we even attack. Aina, alright. Okay, so you just Morella'd. Just to recap, you Morella'd and didn't chain Dynamishes? Why? They didn't respond to it. Well, anyways. Ayate, dude, Scream milling 3 every turn. We milled Dice It, Fiend Griefing, and Sharon. But we got Cold Wide. This is 2 spells. Dude, do something! Fiend Comedian! You're gonna try to banish all the spells! Aha! It does banish all the spells. Okay. No draw for you. No, not the Snow! Trap Trick. Why are you not using the Paleos? Fiendish Rhino Warrior, Hell Shadol. Dude, you're addicted to gambling. You're keep milling. You could have sent like Backjack for guaranteed payoff. No, you go for Hell Shadol to mill some more. And now all your stuff is gone. Why does your opponent have Bestials in the main deck against your Tearlament deck? Dude, the Dynamishes. Dynamishes sent meta noise for a card effect is crazy technology. You, let me guess, you lost this in time, didn't you? Actually, no, you're just straight up losing. Rise to full height. Okay, no, you... Yeah, you just lost. Okay. Okay, I feel like somewhere down the line, at some point, we need to talk about this probably was winnable after we banished the entire graveyard with Fiend Comedian. if we had just not kept on milling random cards. Like, we could have trap tricked for a real trap. We could have, you know, we could have sent an actual good fiend with Fiendish Rhino Warrior, like Backjack or something like that. And if we had done that, we would have probably won. You just did that for the content, right? And now you lost. Yup. All right, round 3 starts in 2 minutes. Easy clap. Round 3 starts in 2 minutes. Is the stream title already updated? No, let me do that real quick. Okay, bop, bop. Okay, sick. Let me see if anyone has... No one has requested a feature. Okay, you are requesting a feature with the Paleo tier deck for the 3rd time now. And we have watched the first 2, to be fair. However, at this point, let me quickly see if I can maybe check the standings and feature someone who's like undefeated at this point. Standings. Okay, there's a bunch of people at 2 wins, 0 losses. By the way, Coolvert, who is playing the Paleo Runic Sprite, is also at 2-0. I'm just saying, do with that information whatever you want. I'm giving you that information for completely free. I'm just checking if anyone in these tables here is... Who is undefeated? Do you guys want to watch an undefeated Unchained player in the tournament? We've seen them round 1 briefly, but I feel like going back to Unchained would be kind of cool. I think that's a good feature match. Because they are sitting at table 7, they are at 2-0. I don't know if they still play Unchained. You keep in mind, guys, you are allowed to switch decks in between. So if we go into this match and now they're playing Snake Eyes or whatever, that's on them. That's not my. That's the, you know, they can switch. You don't have to play the same deck throughout the tournament. Paleo Runic Sprite are the 3 most beautiful words in the English language. Yeah, especially if they're being used together in the same context, you know. All right, we have Bronas versus Lelex Hart, and Lelex was on Unchained in round 1, I think. And Bronas is on something with Diabellstar, I'm guessing Snake Eyes. Pitching a Flamberge for Diabellstar. And using the effect. Setting original. Using original, sending Diabellstar. Okay, that would be a good place to maybe use an Ash Blossom or a Maxi. Nope, none of that. Okay. So with Unchained, there's always been two things you could do. You could either play hand traps or board breakers. I wonder what they are deciding to do if it's Unchained. I keep saying Unchained, even though it's not guaranteed that it is. Okay, Poplar fetching the field spell. It is always nice from the perspective of someone playing against Snake Eye when they have to use Diabellstar and original Sinful Spoil to get their combo going, because then you know they can't use this to get into Jet Synchron. So even though they still are gonna have a very, very good board, unless they drew Jet Synchron, it's not gonna be with like Formula Synchron, Baron, the floor, Savage Dragon kind of stuff, you know, because that's always the one that, from my perspective, usually feels unwinnable against Snake Eye. Like the normal Flamberge Masquerena stuff, that one maybe you can beat with a good deck and a good hand, but like the Baron and Savage stuff is just like most of the time not very beatable. But yeah. Not a fan of Jet anymore. I don't think Jet is mandatory. It depends. I think Jet is... So with Jet, the situation is the following. If a lot of people are playing cards like Effect Veiler, Impermanence, and Ash, and so on and so forth, I don't like Jet either, because then most of the time you don't have the luxury to go for it anyways, because you have to use your extenders in other ways, right, to play around the hand traps. If people are playing a lot of cards like Talents and Thrust and so on, then I do like it. Oh, they drew the 1-for-1. I jinxed it. They drew the 1-for-1, so they now can go for Jet if they play it. They do play it. And we saw them discard a Kashtira Unicorn, which is also interesting. Because that means they are playing Kashtira and Jet Synchron in their deck. However, they are using the 1-for-1 for Jet Synchron here, but they're not Synchro Summoning with it. Because they went for the Appaloosa early, they don't have enough bodies to go for Prometheus. They discarded Mac. That's the scariest thing that could have happened. They discarded Maxi for Jet Synchron. That tells you they have another one, most likely. Uh-oh. Promethean Princess is being made. We're gonna revive. What, Oak? No, Flamberge. Okay, and how are you gonna get this Flamberge into the graveyard now? No, the I guess you can... I guess because you have the field spell, you can just link off the Flamberge. You don't need to keep it around. Yeah. And they're just gonna go Ambler Whale, Appaloosa, pass. Okay. And the thing is, they definitely... Oh, they make Zelantis too. Okay. They definitely have a hand trap here. That's 100% telegraphed, because they would not discard Maxi otherwise. So, at the bare minimum from Unchained, if it is Unchained, we definitely need to have a called by here. Onto this Maxi. That is certainly in hand, I think. They are not shotgunning it, though. If there is one. Why make Zelantis here? Okay, Zelantis, and it is Unchained. Zelantis, when it's co-linked with Appaloosa, if they go into the battle phase to try attack over your stuff, you can pop 2 cards. Whereas the Ambler Whale doesn't do that much, so that's why they upgrade. It is an upgrade into over Ambler Whale, I think. Alright, the Appaloosa negates the Tour Guide, and we have Thrust! Okay, this is just insane. You can just take the Appaloosa now. This is what I meant earlier when I said the Appaloosa lines are very weak to this. Alright, and do we not have Maxi in hand? Do we really not have Maxi? Did we discard a Maxi earlier? And not have a second one? Okay. Well, but now our opponent has an Appaloosa to negate. Okay, surely... Yeah, okay. Okay! Now we're gonna see some gameplay. Okay. Unchained Gaming. Use the field spell, sure. This Flamberge is really good. However, we do have Appaloosa to check it. This is the thing. Appaloosa is so good against the Snake Eye board that I don't know if I like ending on it, because 1 Talents or Thrust can really, really rip you apart if you make Appaloosa. I do think in Master Duel it's a little bit harder to play around Talents and Thrust, simply because, I mean, what's the alternative? Oh, they played the dog! That's massive. Oh, you're linking with the Flamberge. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared, everyone. Because let's think about this. The last card in Bronas's hand, they had the choice to discard it earlier. They chose not to discard it. Instead, they discarded Max C. So what card can that be if it wasn't another Max C? That would not have been used so far. And this is the last Appaloosa negate. Misclick maybe. No, I think there's other stuff that's more likely than a misclick here. But okay. Unchained Soul Lord of Yama is being summoned by linking off Tour Guide and Sharvara, so they both trigger here. There is currently no fire monster on the field for Bronas, so they cannot use the Promethean Princess to interrupt. I guess that is one of the downsides of making Zelantis out of the Amblo Whale. The Amblo Whale would be a fire monster here to function as a disruption with the Princess. So the main question here is, how does Unchained maneuver through a potential Nibiru here? Because I think that is what you have to think about here. Because that is legitimately the only card I can think of that you would maybe consider holding in hand over holding the Maxi. And I still think that is questionable, right? That is a questionable decision to hold Nib over Maxi if that's what it is. Because keep in mind, they ended on Appaloosa, so to the Maxi in hand, there was only Called by the Grave or Crossout. Ash Blossom would not have worked. Are we missing the time? Oh yeah, I forgot to enable the timer again. Hold up. Timer is here. Timer is at 9 minutes. Aruha in hand pops the Escape of the Unchained. I mean, at some point, I feel like it's gonna happen. They have something. They have something. The thing is, Unchained can maneuver through this if they have the right tools to, and you know how to do it. I'm not sure if they do have it here, but I guess you can use this. Oops. You can use Shyama, destroy the Aruha to destroy the field spell or the IP, whichever you prefer. Then the Aruha can float into another Sharvara, and then you have 2 level 6s on the field, basically forcing your opponent to Nibiru, because otherwise you can make Caesar. And then maybe you have ways to play after. Okay, that's what they're going for. Is that the timer? Yeah, there's a timer running. Each round is 20 minutes. Yeah, now you have to, and it is Nibiru. Well, we figured. And now the thing is, the important thing is, the Unchained player still has plays here depending on what their hand is, because they can still use this in the graveyard to bring it back, and they can still use this in the graveyard as well. To still do. Oh, wait. Interesting. They need a settable. I'm pretty sure you can do that on your. You could have done that on your token, no? If this card's in your grave, target a fiend. Oh no, fiend or face down card. Yeah, they needed any spell trap. Yeah, any spell trap is what they needed. But the thing is, the Snake Eye deck was basically on 0 cards, and they needed a follow-up there. And now we have a card that is settable. Just hope that the opponent didn't draw Called by the Grave. That'd be the best one to draw here by far. No. Okay. Oh, and it was an Unchained spell as well. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Dude, Unchained, I'll say it. Unchained 2, Snake Eye 0 so far today. And this one was pretty impressive. This time they defeated Snake Eyes going second through the combo and Nibiru. That was pretty good. One thrust and a little bit of engine was enough here. That's pretty cool. And I'll say it, Bronass, that Nibiru should have been a Max C. Because if that was a Max C, that game was not winnable. You felt too safe. You made Appaloosa thinking that was going to be sick and all that. But that was very weak to talents, and the card in your hand should have been the Max C instead of the Nibiru. You should have preferred that, I think. And honestly, I think the line of going for like in general going for Appaloosa so early, I think is just very weak into these kind of cards. But like, it's fine. It's not wrong per se, but it is risky. And we did get punished. I mean, this Nip token is 9,500, so I don't know what we're messing around for. We're just like gonna smack real hard. Just like double check the grave, but I don't think there's anything. Yeah, we just like bopped them in the face for 9,500. And that is going to be Unchained taking down Snake Eye for the second time today. Dude, I'm looking forward to playing with some full power Unchained. That deck looks dope to play. Very, very fun. Until you get Max Seed, actually. In that case, I'm not looking forward to it. All right, cool. Do we still have some time left in the round? Let me see if Electromite is... Dude, in the feature request channel, Electromite, that's the username, is just posting Striker 3-0. They're not even leaving a room code or anything, you know? It's not even like, hey, look at my replay. There's no code. They're just dropping, hey, I'm undefeated with Sky Striker. Well, okay, cool, dude. I can't see any of it, but sweet. Okay, now they are following up. They are watching. Okay, cool. Let me see. We have table 4 is what they said. Where is it? Dude, no. Guys, the Runic Paleo Sprite. The Runic Paleo Sprite is also undefeated. God, this is the most Josh Challenger Cup we've ever had so far. Oh god. What is this matchup? Why did you draw Ash and Duster against Labyrinth? How is that fair? Oh my god, and they are full committing into the Ash too. Oh god, Lightning Storm as well, and they're gonna play into... Oh no. Oh. Ay. And okay, we have no engine though. I guess we do have engine. We have linkage. Dude, the set Lightning Storm and then activate Lightning Storm is kind of is kind of insane technology. Okay. Yeah, this Labyrinth opener, I'm gonna be honest with you, with this hand, it was just way too risky to go for the Coup Clock. You should have just gone Big Welcome. I hate to break it to you, but that was a search Big Welcome angle, and if you do that, you probably win the game. I'm aware. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, slowly but surely, we're whittling this down. We've picked up a second Ash, so we've kind of got this in the bag. But being greedy is more fun. I mean, I can't really argue with that. You know, the Labyrinth stuff that you can do with Coup Clock on turn 1 is pretty fun. But it is costing us the game here that we tried to go for it, so... Dude, how many Royal Striker links do you have? I guess it's just 2 so far. That's 3, okay. The second one is when it starts getting sus, you know? Because the second Shizuku is that it basically shows me you didn't pull this. You went for it. You crafted these, right? Like, if you had one, maybe you could tell me like, ah, no, I just crafted that. If it's the second one is the sus one. The second one gives it away. But anyways, congratulations on being undefeated with Sky Strikers. That is that's wild. Okay, cool. All right. And we only have a minute left in the round, and I don't see a single game that's still going on. Let me see if there's any more feature requests. Dude, I'm gonna check the Paleo Runic Sprite simply because I cannot believe that they are 3-0. That I need to see with my own eyes. Hold up. It was not against the meta deck though, sadly. I think they bricked. Okay. Dude, this is a... Well, okay. Hold up. You were both 2-0 is what you're telling me? You were both 2-0. What is going on here? Look, I can see their entire hand and I don't even know what's going on. Is this Cyber Dragons? Your hand is obscene, by the way. Your hand is nuts. Okay. Hugin, discard curses, fountain, special jet. Free up the extra monster zone. Hyperia draws another runic. Oh my god. Dynamicious. No, not the Opabinia. Why do you keep making Opabinia on turn 1? It's not worth it. You can't search with it. Oh god, you're using the Paleo from hand. This Paleo is basically a runic now. Oh, they're using it on monsters, so you're just using... Okay. Yeah, and Hyperia is hard stuck under Opabinia. Dude, what is Inferno Reckless Summon? Okay. You're just not doing... No, the Cyber Dragon! Oh god, thank god we have that. Oh man. Imagine if they just fused the entire board away into a Chimera Tech Fortress. I would have screamed. Dude, they're all so tiny. Dude, this Opabinia, you made this Opabinia turn 1 and it hasn't done anything since. You could have just set the Paleos and then the Opabinia... Okay, now the Opabinia has achieved its purpose. It's been tributed for Sprite Red. Oh god. What was this, man? Wild. Okay. I mean, I guess I understand now how you are undefeated. But the fact that you went... I mean, I guess this Cyber Dragon deck must be... It must be able to win games if they were at 2-0, right? I mean, you can catch some people off guard with that. Their hand was just really bad, but... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, guys, we have a new round announcement. The round starts in 4 minutes. You know what that means? That's enough time to open 10 packs, is it? surely. Oh! We get a Blazing Arena pack with at least one super rare guaranteed. Okay, let's go. Because it's a new day, I suppose, in Master Duel. I don't know what time zone they use, but... Everyone log in and get your free pulls! Alright, cool. I'm gonna skip the prediction portion because we don't have as much time until the next round starts. We have 2 rainbow packs. Solid, solid. Volcanic Runic is a real thing. Oh, I know, trust me. I know, I'm aware. Eerie Rise map. It's not a bad pickup. It's an okay card. I don't have a list for it yet. No, I don't have one. Okay, first rainbow pack of the bunch. And it's a Sharvara. Okay, nice, 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 nice. We need that. We need that. That's cool. We take those. Okay, we have 20 dust. 20 crafting points has been acquired. Oh! Another Ashoka pillar. Okay, I get. It's fine because I wasn't expecting an ultra rare from this pack. This was not a rainbow pack, so I take it. This is a rainbow pack though. If this one gives me an Ashoka pillar, I'll be mad because, you know. Oh, 2 ultras. Sharvara. Oh, not the Kaiser. Okay, well, I mean, I can't complain about that. No bonfire yet. At all. Rimfire. Last pack for this round. Ooh, we got some last pack magic over here. Another Kaiser and another pillar. Okay, I mean... It's not a bonfire, but it's 6 ultras from 10 packs. So I am not complaining. I will shut my mouth about this. This is great. 2 Sharvaras and I guess 4 ultras we can dismantle. So that's fine. Okay, cool. Sick. And now we head right into, what was this? Round 3? So we head into round 4. Dude, these challenger cups are always zooming. I love how there's like so much action. I love how you just like never have downtime. You just like stream it and there's game after game after game after game. It's great. Let me get the code again. Spectate and enter ID. Okay. People are sitting down at the tables already. Where do we watch? Where do we watch? We have Lex over here, our Unchained Soldier. I think we're not going to start with them because we've seen them twice already, but I think we're going to check into table 12 at some point. We have Coolvert over here, the Runic Sprite Paleo Soldier, absolute soldier. Yeah, we're going to check in with these two at some point, but let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. All right. Oh, super heavy. Okay. You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of super heavy samurai, but we haven't seen it a single time today, so I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook and see if it works out. I mean, DGZO does have a response window, so some stuff is ready to go. Nothing on the Vakaushi yet. So the Vakaushi is being summoned. You know what the weird thing with Max C against Super Heavy Samurai is? You don't want to use it early because of Gamma sometimes. But if you use it here, where they can't Gamma anymore, like what they are doing, Baguska is just one special summon away. Or they just Ash. This is the most frustrating thing, man. If Super Heavy Samurai can out Max C, it always feels so bad. Because they only have Ash. That's their only out. It's so sad. And now the question is, does DGZO play more ways to interact with this, or was that it? Called by 2? Nah, Super Heavy Samurai doesn't play Called by because they don't work. That's the thing. That's what I meant. That's why it's so frustrating, because Ash is the only out that they have. If they don't draw combo plus Ash, they cannot beat Max C unless they play like there's like versions of Super Heavy that play through Max C anyways, like FTK versions, but it's like for the most part, you know. I love Soul Piercer to 2. Dude, Soul Piercer to 2. I mean, you guys don't want to know what happens once Wagon goes to 2 though, right? Surely, I mean, Wagon to 2 is just crazy, isn't it? They wouldn't be able to do any of this without Wagon, right? Like, I mean, so far they have used a whopping 0 Wagons. Ooh, we played the Stardust Dragon technology to make unaffected Baron, so now, I mean, now have a hard time imagining. I mean, we're definitely going full ham here with the Super Heavies. Could Super Heavy realistically deck out someone under Max C? Oh, they have Ash too, but like now there's a Baron. Oh, this is a small little mind game, because you can just use Baron on this. But then what if they also have Nibiru? No, they let it slide. They let it go through. Okay, because they think they still have enough stuff to do. I mean, they can still Pendulum Summon. They have scales set up. And here we are, Pendulum Summoning. They're playing it real... Oh, because they drew the scales. Okay, dude. But now that the Pendulum Summon has been done... we can't make like Clifford Genius to like Pendulum Summon everything and search the Regulus, right? So it must be like Ancient Gear Ballista, but Ancient Gear Ballista searches like two things you can't really use now, right? Like it's gonna search it searches Box and like Tunneler normally, but that without Pendulum Summoning you can't make use of those, right? So what do you do? What do you end on here? They get the Gaia booster from the... Oh, no, from this, right. And then Box can search Tunneler now. How Tunneler can special summon itself from hand by distributing an Earth Machine. I guess you can still get it out then. Okay, they have the little... Did we know about this one? I don't think we did know about Stealthy. Yeah, they're gonna tribute one to summon this just to get it into the graveyard, because you can then shuffle back and draw 2. So, but is this just gonna be Appaloosa Baron? I mean, I say just. This is Appaloosa Baron through Maxi through Ash. So, and 4 cards in hand and scale setup. So, like, that's a lot. Thank God the wagon is gonna be semi-limited. I can't imagine how this combo would have looked with 1 less wagon. Right? Shuffles all of it back. Draws 2. Probably passes now, unless they drew like Regulus as well, which would be crazy. No, just passes. And now this is a tough ask. Even without a hand trap, this is already tough. But I mean, 4 cards in hand in a super heavy samurai deck, there's most likely a hand trap. Wanted is a good start. That is a good start. In draw phase, fetches Diabellstar. Super Poly would be nice. That is true. Super Poly would be very, very strong here. But most lists are not on Super Poly at the moment. The Temple. Okay. Alright. The Temple is good here for multiple reasons. Because the Temple gives you Poplar. And one cool thing you can do, they are going to negate the Baron. And you know why? Because the Temple was going to let them outplay the Appaloosa. If they place Poplar in the Spell and Trap Zone, and then you send the Poplar for the Diabellstar, you can just go Chainlink 1 Diabellstar, Chainlink 2 Poplar, and then Appaloosa and Baron cannot do anything about the Diabellstar. It's gonna get its Sinful Spoil card then. Now it's not looking as easy anymore. Sends a cross out for Diabellstar. At this point, basically hoping that there's not gonna... Now, I mean... Did I think this game was unwinnable? Kind of. But I guess I guess that was their best out. Yeah, I guess I forgot that was their best outcome. The best the only out was a disconnect. Okay. Well, I don't know. Okay, well, that's anticlimactic. I don't know what to tell you. That was the best. That was their only out, and they got it. They disconnected. How frustrating would that be? Oh, how frustrating. Oh god. Okay. Well, that was Super Heavy Samurai for you. new win condition. That's maybe that's why, guys, maybe that's why they banned the Link monster in the trading card game, but they didn't do it in Master Duel, because in the trading card game, that is not a win condition against Super Heavy Samurai. Your opponent can't just disconnect, but maybe it's fine in Master Duel because, hey, your opponent might just disconnect, so it's okay if they do like a combo for 15 minutes, right? Okay, well, let's check in with our Unchained Soldier. Dude. This gives me flashbacks to Unchained format. There was like nothing more tilting than going second against Unchained, right? And they would like start with a set card and you were like, oh nice, my opponent bricked, or my opponent is playing a slow deck. They just set one and pass, right? And then they just set one, and then the next thing they do is activate Aruha or Sharvara, and it's like, oh no, they have full combo. It's so frustrating every time. It gets you every time, and it never feels better. It's always bad. Okay, Ash on the spell in the graveyard means that they need another combo piece to keep playing here. They do have a normal summon Sarama. That's pretty good. Going into Shayama though. Okay. Sarama floats into Sharvara. Sharvara and Shayama make Yama. Alright, cool. Yama and Sharvara. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. This is going to be relatively standard combo. However, it changes slightly because they have the Sarama in the graveyard already and it's been used already, so you can't go through that anymore. But we're still going to go Sharvara, destroy the set card. This one, I don't think they can reset it. They get nibbed. I don't think they had the means to play through Ash and Nibiru, but they can still do it, actually. They can still do... Yeah, I don't know. This nib seemed a little early. That nib was a little bit early. I'm new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that a good nib? I mean, I guess you would have to know Unchained to know that. It was okay. I think you could have waited. They had to fire it. They could have went Caesar. No, because they summoned this one. There was no 2 level 6s at that moment. When do you nib Unchained? That is a very hard to answer. That depends a lot on what they go for, how exactly they do it. We can talk about that in a future stream when I need to relearn Unchained a little bit because it's been a while when I played it. But there's a lot of different things that Unchained can do to play around Nibiru and do different lines and all that kind of stuff. So. But we can talk about that like next week when we can take a look at Unchained in Master Duel in a little bit more detail. And this is probably going to be enough, right? We can Rakea in the battle phase, destroy Sarama. Sarama triggers, brings out the 3k beater, and that is it. And Unchained moves on 4-0. Now, to be fair, this matchup is relatively good for Unchained. The Labyrinth matchup is very strong, but they definitely benefited from that Nibiru usage. I believe there was going to be a better spot for that at some point. But okay, well done. Unchained moving on undefeated. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. 4-0. That means they have a very good chance at making it into the top 8 already. I believe if they go... I mean, what do we have? 6 rounds of Swiss, right? I'm pretty sure it's 6 rounds of Swiss. And then a cut to the, what is it, top 8? Look at my game, please. Okay, which one was your game? Hold up, I can check. If I can see your name here. Dude. I'm not seeing your name in this room, but what I am seeing is something else. Dude, you can't be this lucky! How are you this lucky with Runic Sprite Paleozoic? How? Okay, we don't get Fountain, but we get like everything else, right? Oh wow, that Smashers is really good. Ooh, getting rid of the Ash instead of the field spell is interesting. Okay. That gets called by it, and your opponent just has nothing. Well, Diabellstar is being drawn, but... Okay, we use that. Okay, interesting. And pass. Starter. Is that even good? Does that even still have a target in Master Duel at the moment? What is the situation? It's one jet. How many blues? 2 blues. Okay. Dude, not the droll again. Second gigantic in defense summons an Hyperia that is negated, but I guess we can draw next turn. Yeah, this is pretty checkmatey. Aww. Stare. Dude, the Flamberge too. You've drawn so bad. I feel so bad for them. Ah, there's a wanted at least, but now you're under Maxi. It's so sad. I guess you have to go for it. Oh, they're not using the effect to play around Sprite Red, and Fountain just draws them Flashing Fire. It's just cursed. Oh man. Yup. Dude, Runic Paleozoic Sprite moves on 4-0. Why is everyone playing Snake Eye decks? Don't you guys know? Are you guys not aware that these decks get a huge like field spell buff in my Challenger Cups? Like you get a huge boost if you have Paleozoic cards, Runic cards, Sprite cards, all this kind of stuff in your deck. Basically, if your deck is based, you have a huge advantage. How long is the round still? Let me see. The round is technically over, but we have another replay that we can check. Now, exactly now is when the timer hits 0. Dude, there's another Sky Striker. This is a different player from earlier, I'm pretty sure, right? You guys are just going for the beams. You guys are throwing for content. I mean, I am proud of you guys. You guys are learning the ways of throwing for content. It is pretty impressive how good you guys are at throwing for content. Okay, let's fast forward the Snake Eye combo. I mean, I guess it's not really throwing if you guys are undefeated though. Right? It's not really... Dude, are you beating this with Thrust Droplets? Are you about to beat like Baron plus Savage with like Thrust Droplet Hornet Drones? called by the grave. Your hand is kind of nuts. Surely not. Lightning Storm? On spell traps. Thrust, negated by Savage. Chain Droplet. Sends 2, negates Formula, and that searches Engage. You make an Appaloosa against Engage. Oh, to bring back the Formula Synchron. But they have that as well. And now we Engage for Ray. Top deck Change of Heart. Flamberge puts itself, but gets Veilered. They tried to flam. I didn't even know it could do that. It didn't. I didn't even know you could do that with Flamberge. But I get. Oh, now they have crazy follow up. You go for a multi-roll, draw another. Oh no, you still lose. Okay. Yep. No, you definitely. Yep. You get cooked here. But without the effect Veiler though. Without the effect Veiler though. Hey. Okay, Dark into IP. Wait, we're not done yet. Access code. We're still access code big talking. Okay. Pop. Pop. I mean, we have no... Do you have a Widow Anchor in the graveyard? No. Nope. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna lose to the follow-up in this case. But I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Do you know what was the what needed to happen there? I think they needed to also send one more with Droplet because they had Hornet drones in hand that they didn't really need because they went for Engage into Ray anyways. They kind of needed to negate the Sprite Elf too. They kind of needed to negate the Sprite Elf too. But interesting. Well, I mean, good attempt. Good attempt at trying to beat Snake Eye with Sky Striker. That was way closer than I thought. That was way closer than I thought. Can we watch a Bronas replay? We have watched one already. However, I mean, we are already... I'm pretty sure we're already done with the round. Yes, the next round is in 5 minutes. Do I have enough to open another? Yeah, we can open 10 more packs before the next round starts. Easy clap. And this means we are approaching round number 5. We still don't have a single bonfire. We've got 2 rainbow packs here, so surely this time. What did we open in the last 10? We got 6 ultras. It was pretty good, but we didn't get a bonfire. We also haven't pulled a royal rare yet. And I'm saying that to force it, basically. Okay, Armored Xyz. Crystal Skull and Volcanic Trooper. Well, that was not even a rainbow pack, so that's looking good again. Relancer, Triangle, and a Hita. Okay, sure. Here we go. Bonfire. Bonfire me. Not another abomination. That's the 3rd one. Bonfire. Oh no, not the Kaiser, man. That's also the 3rd Kaiser. Alright, Volcanic Blaze Accelerator, sure. And a full armor Black Ray. You see? Sometimes... I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but this is just sometimes how it works, you know? Sometimes you just say... You open like 50 packs and then you say, ha, I haven't gotten a royal yet, and then in the exact next 10 packs you open, there's the royal. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of complaining. You know, sometimes you just need to let the universe know what you're missing, you know? Because how is the universe supposed to know what you want from it, right? It's simple, right? It's simple. I did tell you I'm forcing the royal, and here's the royal. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Anyways, check him PC. Check him PC is not normally. Okay, next round coming up soon. Still no bonfire, by the way. Still no bonfire. I'm gonna consult the standings real quick and see who is undefeated. We are heading into round number 5. And at undefeated, we have... Let me see if any of them are in our top tables here. Because the table numbers are actually not... Okay. You know what? You know what? I've picked my feature match. I've picked my feature match. 2 possible feature matches, but I think I'm gonna follow this one. Because I need to see this live. I want to follow Coolvert against Legit, because that is the Runic Sprite Enjoyer. And I need to see this happen live in action. Okay, the opponent quit because of how scared they are. Table 6 is a nice feature. Table 6 is... Okay, you think I don't get this? You think I don't understand what's going on here? No, we don't want this on this stream. This is slander. This is slander. At table 12 here, we also have 2 undefeated people. Table 12 is Lexhart versus Daguvax, which is also an undefeated match. And who else is undefeated? This is also an undefeated match. Table 16. Yeah. Yeah. I know who this is, guys. I know who this is. I am aware. I'm aware. But unless you change your name, Mr. Farfa, I'm not gonna feature you. I'm not featuring it. I won't. Not happening. Instead, we're watching Coolvert with the Runic Sprite Paleozoic and the Sky Striker sleeves. Activate Slumber. Wonderful. Chain Starter. Dude, how do you always have this? Wasn't this your exact opener last game? How do they do it? And they do them both in the same chain to chain block the Hugin from Ash. So Chainlink 1 Hugin, Chainlink 2 blue, can't Ash the Hugin, resolves, you get Fountain. Search Jet, grab Fountain. Activate Fountain. Dude, Runic Sprite is gonna win this Challenger Cup. I got Master 1 with Runic Sprite. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. No, it's not. I'm aware. It's the Paleos that make the difference. I mean, legitimately, I haven't seen the Paleos do anything yet except for make an Opabinia that just sits there and does nothing for the entire game. So I don't know if I could. I don't know if I would agree with the fact that the runics are the paleos are carrying. I don't know if I agree with that. Anyways, we have a second runic, obviously. Runic Fountain gonna draw 2 cards now. We didn't discard a runic earlier. It was just... Oh, no, it was 3? No, it was 2. Oh, that was a starter. Okay. We don't have to worry about Nibiru anymore because Gigantic has resolved, so we can just do whatever we want now. So this is probably Elf. What do we end on, though? Just Elf Masquerena? Or what? Don't tell me you're making Opabinia right now. Please. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is 5-head. This is so smart because they were able to, they have all the paleos in hand now. They can activate all of them from hand. We can like use all of, we can like Dynamishes from hand, Canadia from hand. It's basically runic. Oh my god, dude. This is cursed. Dude, we got counterpicked though. Oh, look at the hand. Okay, show me that hand. 2 paleos! We have interruptions no matter what they take. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. Reading. Reading, that's the reading moment. That's where you know. Okay, Dynamishes is gone. 07 Dynamishes, but there's still a Canadia in hand. Bonfire, okay. Snake Eye Ash. Oh no, that's not gonna be that is yeah. Yeah. Dude, we lost to the blind second Snake Eye with Thrust and Lightning Storm. I mean, we haven't lost yet, I suppose. Ah, they got the field spell too. Can we do that? We only have 1 Canadian. I mean, we have Runics next turn. If we even live, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so, right? Poplar into Linkaribo. Poplar effect. Yup. No. Book the Ash. If you book the Ash now, they just original into another one. Or into Oak, rather. There must have been a way to end on Sprite Carrot. There's no way our end board had to be Gigantic Sprite. Right? We could have just gone starter for... like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Booking Flamber sounds good. I mean, they have one in the Spell and Trap Zone, though, so they can always send that. Nib is real. We know their hand. They revealed it from talents, and now we booked. I mean, sure. This does nothing. Nah. We can even make Zelantis and bring it back face up. Dude, imagine they activate Sprite Blue. How based would that be? Search Sprite Red because it's a fire monster. Princess. Is this lethal? This is approximately 15,000 damage, yes. If not more. Probably more. Actually, no, that was a good estimate. Zelantis is, the game is not even the right word for this. Zelantis here is, yeah, that, I don't know what the word is, but... That's, dude, Opabinia! What a soldier, unaffected, stays in defense position. Do you think Runic Naturia is playable with transaction rollback now? Well, what do you want to do with transaction rollback in Runic Naturia? Confused. Like, Runic Naturia is playable, but like, what's the point of playing rollback in it? Okay, why is this set? You could have just summoned it in it. Oh, okay, well. The Hyperia already activated this turn. You don't have to give it to them face down. Set so they don't draw. It's once per turn. And it already was used this turn. It doesn't matter. It's still game. It's still game, but yeah. No, it doesn't really matter. No, not actually. Alright, there we go. It is... over 10,000 damage here. So, the Runic Paleo Sprite takes a loss to Board Breaker Snake Eyes. Honestly, if anything, the Board Breaker Snake Eye is at least the more fun version of the deck. Fine. Okay, I'll watch your replay, Farfa. Where is it? Actually, I don't want to spoil it. Hold up. Up. It's funny because you would have just won had you summoned the floodgate instead of activating the Hugin. You know, had you just not activated the Hugin and I guess it's unreasonable to play around Gamma, but you would have won. So I guess maybe you need to, maybe you just need to practice your stun gameplay. Stun isn't for everyone, Farfa. It's okay. It's alright. The deck is quite complicated. There's no shame to it. There's absolutely... I'm not shaming you right now. It's just like, that's just what it is, you know? Like, stun... Dude, you lost to Frostosaurus! Okay, that is funny. The Maxi BM. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, no, stun is not for everyone. Stun is not for everyone. It's not as simple as your usual, you know, Chainlink 1 Dante targets here. You know, Runic stun requires a little bit more thinking than that, right? So I guess that was what cost you there. You know, it is what it is. It's fine though. It's fine. What else do we have? Ooh, we have Unchained. Let's hop into Unchained. Alright, we've got combo. Aurora Sharvara. I have not seen Lex get max seed a single time today. It hasn't happened. They just don't get max seed ever. Royal Ash, by the way. They have an extender though, so they play through it. This is still full combo through Ash because they had the Unchained Soul. Yama resolves, grabs Aruha. We haven't used Aruha's hand effect yet, so we can still do that. Escape gets us Shayama. We go for Soul of Rage. Shayama pops the Soul of Rage. This is one of those lines that I was talking about that does play around Nibiru. We use Yama here. We summon back, I believe, the Sharvara. Oh no, the Rage. Okay, the Rage. Add back the Sharvara to hand. Activate Thrust to set a trap card. And pass. Okay, good. Interesting. Rhoda. For Rhino Heart. Okay. Normal summon Rhino. Send Havness. Kick close. Just a quick reminder, how do these two interact? This is not treated as being sent to graveyard by card effect, right? Because it just performs a link summon with it. So I'm pretty sure you can. They don't trigger. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. And they know, okay, they go for that. Okay. Oh my god. Super Poly discard trip. Tearlaments is the most high roller deck and it somehow always works. Dude, is this Super Poly animation new? Did you guys see that? That's new. I've never seen that before. It's new-ish. It's kind of new. It's always been there. It's not always been there. You are yapping for as if your life depended on it. That has not always been there. Maybe it's been a while and I just haven't seen it or I haven't noticed it, but it's definitely not always been there. Okay, so Unchained... I mean, Unchained is fighting here, but their opener wasn't the strongest. I feel like they were playing around Nibiru when their end board just was very, very mediocre because of that. But I mean, the Super Poly was a big deal. Here, cash. We are not done milling yet. And there's a... I mean, yeah, because one shuffler in the graveyard isn't enough. We need the second one. But we're not gonna go for game here. We haven't even used the Trivi Karma. Main phase 2 Trivi Karma. The Trivi Karma for Pearl Rhino, it would have been game. But okay. Okay. I mean, at least we got rid of the board. Do we draw? I mean, we have the revive spell. Aruha gets ashed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was just unfortunate. There's literally nothing that could have stopped Unchained in this tournament so far, except for the high rolling power of tier limits. Which also means, though, that we'll probably have a tier limits in top 8 because they were both undefeated. That means Daguvax is moving on at 5-0 with tier limits. So look, hey, the decks that we've seen do well so far in this tournament, tier limits, Runic Sprite, Unchained. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about this tournament so far. I think we've got some pretty cool gameplay in so far. Let's hope that continues. And it looks like a couple of these cool decks are moving into top 8 soon. Of course, we have one more round of Swiss that is happening soon. We are approaching timeout on round number 5. We have 25 seconds left. And we have a game that is still running. So let me just hop in here and see. I mean, I've clicked the from now instead of from the beginning button. So they are still oh god. Oh, it's timeout. It's timeout. Oh my god. That is disgusting. Sky Striker wins in time. This is turn 3. It's turn 3. The game, it's time. And Sky Striker takes down Dark World. No cards in deck, by the way. There was not a single card left. Did you guys see that? There was no card in the Dark World deck. I didn't even notice that at first. What was this game? No, you know what? I'm gonna check out the full replay for that. What the hell happened there? I need to know what happened there. Yeah, I need context for this. It's a good day for volcanics. I haven't seen any volcanics so far. Oh, but they're using Dark Corridor. Okay, I'm gonna need to speed this up. Genta, fetch, Corridor, snow, pitch, snow, snow effect. Surge, Rainbow, activate field spell, banish Genta, send Rainbow, draw 1, Rainbow, Genta effect. Bop, bop. Bounce, summon Rainbow, Genta effect, another gate. Another gate. Banish Snow, discard gold, gold, bring back. Allure, banish Genta. Gen X Ally Birdman. Okay, what are we cooking? Summon Birdman, fusion with the gold into Grapha. Gold comes back, Grapha triggers. Bring back Grapha, rank 8 into Zombie Vampire. Setting our opponent up with 4 spells right off the bat. Another Birdman. Gold effect. Blackwing Borea Storm the Wicked. Curious. I forgot that was even still in the game. Send a... Okay. What is the... Nightmare Griffin to set the fusion spell. Zephyros. I mean, we have Droplet Talon's Thrust. Ten cards in the deck at this point. Royal Card Destruction. Activates Card Destruction. The insane hand gets discarded, and the new one is not as good as the old one. Let me tell you that. Oh god, the new hand is not as good as the old hand. Wait, how did you win this? Well, I mean, you won in time, I guess. Brings Griffin back. Gold. Pass. Oh, okay, you do another Talons. That's good. Change of Heart. Grapha. Chain the fusion spell. To make a new one. Hasn't activated Talents yet. Activate. Kinda. Normal Summon Ray. Battle Phase. Hit for 300. Hit for 200. Hit for 200 more. Yeah, you're kind of winning, I guess. Dark Effect. Apo. Talents. Draw 2. Zeke forces another Apo. Chain Widow Anchor. We've cleared the board. Kagari adds back Engage now. Why is there a Cosmic Cyclone in your main deck? Okay, Thrust is live. Shizuku. Pass. Shark Cannon for the Grapha. Reset the Shark Cannon. Okay, legit, when we joined the replay, there were like 5 monsters on the board. All you need to do is like put up some monsters and attack them for some damage. That was your own fault. Oh, I guess this is where we joined. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not enough. Oh, wait, this was the last round of Swiss. I thought we had one more. Oh, I got things mixed up. This was the last round of Swiss. And we already have standings. I was just informed. Okay. Let me refresh the standings for you guys. I could not be sadder. I could not be sadder right now, guys. Oh no, let me show you something. Let me show you something. This is we have a top 8 cut now. We have a top 8 cut, which means we're moving on with 8 players from here on out. And we have the Runic Paleo Sprite deck at 9th place. At 9th place, I can't believe it. That is the worst possible outcome. Oh no. That is so unfortunate. But well fought, well played. Well played. Very good effort. Okay, congratulations to our top 8 duelists that you can see on the screen here. Some of them we have watched before. Some of them I actually don't know what the what they were playing. I know for some of them what I have seen them on, but some of them we haven't spectated yet. Anyways, congratulations to our top 8. Also congratulations, well played everybody else. Let me see when we start our top 8 matches. From here on out, guys, we're gonna be playing best of 3, not best of 1 anymore. I believe we have a new room. Yep, we have a new room. And it starts... I'm not sure when it starts. Hold up. Spectate. Here we go. People are already starting to sit down. The timer has been reset. It hasn't started yet. Yep, as you can see, timer is now 45 minutes for a best of 3. And we are going to be moving on into the top 4. Hello, Gage. How are we doing? How are we doing today? Top 8. All right, you guys let me know who in the top 8 you are rooting for. I'm going to check out someone I believe that I haven't seen before yet for the first match, because I think we've watched the majority of these players before. We have watched Electromite, which I believe was Sky Striker earlier, but of course they have the option to switch decks. We've watched Lex on Unchained, we've watched Legit on Snake Eyes, we've watched Let It Go, I think also on Sky Striker, which is, that'd be very curious if this, if I remember right, this is 2 Sky Striker players. We've watched Agid on Snake Eyes and Dagovax on Tearlament. The 2 players we haven't seen yet was, I don't think we've seen Tim, and I don't think we've seen Carmani Soul. So, based on the fact that this button is glowing first, I'm just clicking this one. Alright, timer's running, top 8 starts now. Game 1, shotgunning the Maxi. And... resolving the Maxi most likely. Chaining a Wanted to it. Yeah, we resolve it, okay. Alright. Snake Eyes kept in check. Now, are we doing something? We are bonfiring. We're normal summoning Snake Eye Ash, getting another Snake Eye Ash for next turn, yeah. This is a scenario where if whenever I'm in this spot with Snake Eyes, I wish I was playing the Diabellstar Trap card, because then you can just like perform one special summon at least for a solid interruption. But yeah. They apparently are not using it, and they're gonna Tearlament's Scream. Alright. Don't tell me they have Scream Rhinoheart. Don't tell me they went second, resolved Maxi, and then they have Scream Rhinoheart. I mean, they probably would have summoned it already. That doesn't require that much thinking. Ooh, okay. There we go. First mill of the top 8, and it mills a Shuffler. Okay, nothing too crazy, just a Keldo. They also milled the Heartbeat, but they don't have a target for it. Okay. And they sent Havnis first. Interesting. I would think if this was a Called by the Grave, you would rather lose your one Shiren because you have 2 of those, but no response, meaning the set probably is not Called by the Grave. However, I mean... oh, use a Rhinoheart in hand. Okay. The, The thing is that Keldo is a really strong defensive piece against Snake Eye. It's really hard to resolve Flamberge revive effect through a Shuffler, because you have to revive 2, and in order for the Shuffler to not prevent it, you need like 5 level 1s in the graveyard, which is practically impossible. Oh right, yeah, you guys are right. It wasn't, obviously it wasn't called by the grave because they would have negated the max C. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, Kid Kalo's negated. Mill 3. Nothing. They whiffed. Royal Fenrir, Royal Ash, but nothing of actual value here. Okay. And they do not quite have enough damage yet. And we already know that Karmani has Diabellstar and Snake Eye Ash in hand, so next turn is gonna hurt. And they are not going to be able to finish it this turn. They are moving on to the battle phase. Okay. Next turn is gonna hurt for... Yeah. We could... I mean... Yeah, we could have linked off... If we play a link 2 that we can make with Rhino and Tearlament's Kashtira... We could have linked them away and then used the Shuffler on one of them. Ooh, a back row is scary. Okay, this is not as simple for Karmani because we have to basically the Scream is something we can't really calculate with. Anything could happen with Scream. The back row we don't know what it is. The Shuffler is there and is annoying, so we'll have to see how this plays out. Scream activates. If this mills a Tearlament's name, it's gonna be huge. If this is hard-drawn Salik or Meta Noise, that'd be crazy. We have milled nothing. I mean, a Trevi Karma. We have milled the Trevi Karma, but that's not going to help us here. Activate Poplar. I don't think it's Salik, guys. I don't think it's Salik. I think they would have probably used Salik on Snake Eye Ash. Don't you think so? Alright, Poplar effect. They go for the field spell. That's decent. Maybe Meta Noise. It is Meta Noise! That is so strong! Sets the Snake Eye Ash. Sends a Tearlament's Halfness effect. That's gonna be able to trigger the Pearl Rhino. Oh, that is so good. And we still have the Shuffler engraved too. What is it? What do they make? What do you think they make? You can make Kaleido Heart. You can make... Just make Rule Colossus. Yeah, and Rule Colossus makes it almost impossible for the Diabellstar to help extend here, because we can just negate the original Sinful Spoil. One Talents and it's over? Talents would probably do it here, yeah. Talents would probably do it. What do we know from their hand? We know there's the Field Spell. We know there's a Diabellstar. The other ones we don't know, right? The other ones we just straight up have no idea. Didn't trigger the... They did not trigger the field spell, but I think that's smart. I don't think on this board right now, I don't think there is anything you want to destroy with the field spell, so there's no point in doing it. Alright, Diabellstar sets original Sinful Spoil. Now remember, original can be negated by the Rule Colosse, but we do have this in the graveyard, so as soon as the original hits the graveyard, we can draw a card, which might help. That might get us out of it. Original, what do you send? The Flamberge. Okay. Rule Colosse negates the original. No summon. We can send the Tier Cache from the field to mill 2 more. Trigger Flamberge. Trigger Tier Cache. No response probably from Snake Eyes. But Chain Keldo. Keldo can now... Oh, Keldo is so good here, man. Keldo puts... There's 2 level 1s in the graveyard. So what the Keldo does here is it puts back this and the you don't have to put back both level 1s. One is enough for the Flamberge to not resolve properly. So you put back the Snake Eye Ash. You put back the original to stop the wanted draw. And you can even put back your Tier Cache to trigger your Pearl Rhino. Yeah. Oh man, it's so strong. And we still mill 2. Come on, man. At this point, this is... Oh, God. Oh, they're popping the field spell. Okay. I was expecting them to hit the Diabellstar. I don't know why the field spell bothers you right now. Wait, they didn't target the original. They hit both ashes. You didn't need to do that. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, they gave him a draw for no... They should not have gotten that draw. I hope that draw doesn't change the thing for you. Those were 2 interesting decisions there. I'm not sure if I understand that. I'm not sure if I understand why we didn't shuffle back the original and why we didn't pop the Diabellstar with the Pearl Rhino. This is a little bit scary now because, I mean, they are only on 700 life points. Which is funny because they can exactly still crash the Hita into the Rhino Heart because they take 650 from that, so they can still use the Hita. But they surrender. Okay. Whew. Okay. Tearlaments take game 1 against Snake Eyes. That was intense. All right. The way we're gonna do this, guys, the way I always like to do this, we could now jump into one of the other games, but I do like to follow the flow of one best of 3, because these guys are playing best of 3s. So I'm gonna wait for these guys to sit back and play the second game, because otherwise I feel like it's way too confusing to follow, like, hey, what's the score here? We go into a different match, no idea what the score is, you know, all that kind of stuff. I find it way more interesting to follow one match. Because what's really, really interesting, one of the most interesting parts of these Challenger Cups top cuts is that these guys are allowed to change the decks that they're playing. Now, Carmani lost game 1. They can decide whether they want to go first or second, and they can... Both of these players can adjust their decks accordingly. Like, if Daguvax thinks that they're going to be made second, they can play like a super strong deck for going second. They can switch it up completely, right? You could maybe have like a Bestial deck prepared for this because you know maybe your opponent is playing Tearlament again, right? And so there's a lot of mind games going on, right? Like, will Carmani Soul just play the same deck again? Will Daguvax play the same deck again? I find it very interesting. Long story short, we're gonna follow this match and hop right into game 2. And if we have some more time after this match finishes, we can still check what happened in the other matches. But I find it more interesting to follow one match all the way through. Okay, anyways, we've seen Tearlaments defeat Snake Eyes, and so now they have sat down again at the table, and we're gonna see what happens in game 2. Any moment now. Any moment now. And now in this one, like I said earlier, the coin flip doesn't matter anymore, because you can decide whether you want to go first or second. All right, it begins. Game 2. Currently, Daguvax is up 1 game. Any new cards in the pack that could be used in Tearlaments? Actually, yes. The Unchained Soul of Shiyama has been used in Tearlaments quite frequently in the TCG. The level 6 water Unchained is actually quite solid in like Beatrice versions of the deck. That's actually a playable card for Tearlaments. We haven't seen it in their deck yet, but it's been played in the TCG. Okay, we have a Shotgun of Maxi again, but this time we do have the answer, so that is a good start for Carmani this time, and they are on the same deck as last time, still the fire deck. And following up with a Wanted. Anyone else have the feeling that the fire players always draw Wanted and never die a Bellstar? Is that just me? Why is it always Wanted and never die a Bellstar? Ooh, Impermanence. That already makes me think it's not Tearlament again. Did we see Impermanence in their Tearlament deck? I don't remember, but I don't think so. Not a very common card in Tearlament lists. At least not the lists that I've been using and seeing. They might have switched to something else, because they knew they were probably going to go second. Now the question is, does Carmani have a normal summon? A Bonfire? No! They just pass! Dude, Snake Eye is getting destroyed in this Challenger Cup. Oh god, they just passed to 1 Imperm. Okay. And, uh-oh. Oh, what does this mean? Okay, what is this? This is either a very bad hand or it's Labyrinth, and it might still be okay. It might still be okay. Oh, draw the original. Okay. You know that was the top deck too, because that was not there last turn. Okay, that is a Snake Eye Ash being summoned. Activates the effect. Do we have another Imperm? Or any other way to stop it? We do have the second one. Okay, they just drew Maxi, Impermanence, Impermanence. And that is most likely going to be enough. However, the original was a good draw because that enables the this one. As well as the... oh, they have a Royal Jet. I didn't see that at first. That's nice. That's cute. The Jet can make like a Formula Synchron with the Snake Eye Ash to draw some more. They haven't normal summoned, so they can still draw like a Poplar or Oak. All right. Well, I mean, a Formula Synchron is at least something here. Oh, okay, never mind. Dude, what is their deck? We haven't seen anything. Imperm, Imperm, Super Poly, Maxi. What are you playing? Is it still tier? Dude, Oh, the Druids, they swapped in Bestials into their Snake Eye deck. I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay. Well, is it tier? I mean, it could be anything still, right? Almost any deck can play Maxi, Impermanence, and Super Poly. But I guess we'll see now. Hopefully. Imagine they now draw Rhino Heart after the Bestial has been used. How sad would that be? Nope. Dude, this is more intense than it needs to be. Do they draw a starter card? Do they draw the Snake Eye Ash or Diabell Star normal summon? The Oak! The Oak's crazy. And it works. Oh, that's probably it. That's probably it. They out. Yup. They immediately. We will never know what that was. I guess we can check. Okay, hold up. I don't want to spoil the other matches, but while these guys are preparing for the. While these guys are preparing for the other thing, I'm gonna check what that was. Because in the replay, we can see the full hand. Anyways, we're going into a game 3 no matter what. It was Tearlaments. There's the scream. That gives it away. Okay. Okay, it was Tearlaments. Oh no! Okay, no one saw that. No one saw any of that. Okay. No one saw any of that. All right. Now, I always find it funny. Because this always happens. Literally always. When I after game 1, I hold my speech about how people can mind game and switch up their decks and play other stuff, and then almost always both players queue the same deck again. Guys, you're giving away an actual advantage by not swapping your decks around. It's actually a really good thing that you can do. I get that you have like one pet deck and stuff like that, or one deck that's your favorite and so on and so forth, but it really is a huge advantage to be able to swap your decks in these Challenger Cups. Anyways, let's see. Let's now, after I've said that, watch both players queue the same deck again for game number 3. Yep. There we go. Alright, the Kid Colossus just fully resolves. Mills a Scream for a trap ad, that's pretty good. And we are about to mill 8, feel great. Anyone find it ironic that they banned Merly? Because it's the one that would enable you to mill 8 with Kid Colossus, and then Tier Cash still does the same thing, but actually better because this combo mills 10 total because of the Tier Cash Grave effect. I guess, yeah, also Sprint and Elf for a good reason. Oh, we milled the Shaddoll. Oh my god. Oh my god. We milled Sharon, Havnis, Meta Noise, Trivi Karma, and Hollow. Well, the Havnis was already activated, but still. The Trivi Karma isn't that crazy of a mill because we milled Pearl Rhino as well. That was a slight mistake. We shouldn't have done that. Small slip up, but it's fine. We can recover. Havness back to hand. Sharon makes... I mean, you can just make like a Winda here, no? Like, come on, man. Winda or Rule Kolos, whatever. We go for Rule Kolos, no Winda. Mill 1. Mill 1 with the holo and it's a Mudora, man. You have got to be kidding me. Oh god, it's the mill 1 that really gets you. Set 3 pass, Havness in hand. You already know there's gonna be hella Tearlament traps down there because they have a Trivi Karma in the graveyard. They didn't use it, so that means they have to have all the stuff already. Oh man, okay, so what did Karmani bring here? What did you do? Did you find like a creative solution to the Tearlament deck? Did you bring something else? Nope, it's just Snake Eyes again. Guys, you guys can swap the decks that you guys are playing. It's actually good to do that sometimes. Anyways. Should have Trivi Karmat for Scream. There are 2 Screams in the graveyard. Maybe they only play 2. I'm not sure. But yeah, technically. Okay, normal summon of Poplar gets ashed. Really? Okay. Interesting use of Ash, but sure. I guess maybe you could be afraid that they would be on something like Subversion. But then the Diabellstar could have also gotten that, so... Link Karibo. I'm gonna be honest with you. Without strong non-engine like Talents and Thrust, I don't see how Snake Eye gets through this. Rule Kolos, back row, shuffler situation is really tough. They drew Oak. Okay. I hate drawing Oak. Any Shizu engrave? Of course. Of course, there's a Modora. And they are thinking about using it right now. I'm not sure if it's worth it for just the Jet Synchron. Maybe it's fine. I mean, the thing is, right? Normal summon has been used. Diabellstar has been used. The original is still there, but you have Rule Kolos that kind of checks it. So, but okay, they let the Jet Synchron happen. That's fine. I mean, what do you make here with the Jet, though, is the question. Like, because Savage doesn't have a target yet in the graveyard. Well, it doesn't target, but, like, you know what I mean, right? There's no link in the graveyard for Savage. I guess maybe like a Nightmare Phoenix could be good here. Hita is okay, because even if they negate Hita, you get a search. Is there a fire in the grave, though? Oh yeah, there's Ash and the Shadol. Okay. Do we let that happen? If you negate this with Rule Kolos, that's dangerous, because then the Hita gets destroyed, and it gets a search, and you don't have the Rule Kolos for the spell card anymore. Do you enjoy plants without Lokai shenanigans? What do you mean, like Rika? I think Rika is a pretty cool deck. Well, I just don't like the Sun Avalon stuff. Alright, we do have Sulik. Negating the Hita. What do we send here? The Rule Kolos, or do we mill 2 more with Tear Cash? Tear Cash is the answer. I do think I agree with that. Remember, we also still have Havness. Mill 2. Mills. The third Scream. Okay, so we did have a Scream. And he doesn't... They don't act... Okay, that's a big tell. They don't activate the Scream. That basically tells you one of the sets. I'm not gonna do the work for them, but that tells you one of the set cards. Promethean Princess, and I know exactly what's gonna happen to this Promethean Princess. I know what needs to happen to this Promethean Princess. Exactly that. Exactly that. Back to the extra it goes. Havness discarded. And that is it. Tier Lament's strongest, apparently, defeats Snake Eyes 2-1 in the top 8 and moves on to top 4. GG's Carmani Soul. Well played, honestly. Good showing. Congratulations to top 8. And congratulations to Dagovax for moving on to the top 4. All right. Let me quickly see what's still going on. Let me see if any of these matches are already decided. So we have... Oh, you know what? Let's hop into this one. This is the Unchained, well, the person that was earlier playing Unchained. These guys are currently in game 3. Let's hop into game 3 between Lex and Legit. Sadly, don't have another deck prepared. That's fine. I mean, it's okay. It's just, it's a learning, I think. If you really want to try as hard as you can for these, I think it's good to have different decks prepared for different situations. But you still did well. All right. And Legit goes first in game 3 and is using the Extravagance and a Nadir Servant. So they are probably on Labyrinth here. And this is as... I mean, they don't get the draw from the Garura, so I'm not... Yeah. Imperm on Ariana is good. And set 2 pass. Okay. Interesting to see here what Lex is deciding to do. Oh, Rhoda. They both... See here we see some... Oh, you picked Manadium going second. Interesting. Roll back the Imperm. Okay, that is some crazy technology. Okay. And they pass. They can't play through it. Set the pro... Oh, they were so light on Disruption. Duality? Duality? In la... Ah. This is the other thing that people can do when they know they can go first. By the way. It doesn't only have upsides, guys, is what you need to understand. It does not only have upsides when you know that you can go first. Alright, so they have Punishment, they have Summon Limit. That's what we know. And 3 other cards in hand. I am really questioning, because Lex is the player we've seen on Unchained every single game so far that we've watched them, right? I wonder what the reasoning is to switch to Manadium when you know that you're gonna go second. Manadium is like historically one of the weaker going second decks. And at the same time, Unchained would have been pretty good into Labyrinth, right? I guess Summon Limit would have always been good no matter what you do, but... Oh, the Chandelier gets them a... No, it doesn't. Oh, that's a huge called by. That is such a big called by the grave. But you still have to deal with Summon Limit and Punishment. Yeah, real swing. I heard about that, and I heard about Sky Striker and Duel Links too. Okay, man. The Scareclaw field spell gets ashed, so now you know all the cards that they have. Wait. Oh. Oh. What does summon limit say? You can summon 2 monsters or you can summon twice. Two times. Okay, I'm pretty sure this only counts as 1 summon. So they still have 1 summon. At least, for what it's worth. They still have 1 summon. They had some stuff that they could have done there. Because if both of these were in defense position, we could have popped with the field spell if a 3rd defense position monster was there. But I guess we can synchro. What do we make? We can make Visas Armor Tara because it needs a light. Yeah, it needs light monsters. Okay. Can we search something that deals with summon limit though, is the question. I'm not sure. Heartbeat? There's no way there's a heartbeat in this Vanadium deck. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, they go for Calarium, but they are now summon limited officially. Yeah. I don't know. I think summoning Driver and Gamma in defense position, and then you could have set your thingy. That was a solid line. You set your normal summon, your Scareclaw Rykard or whatever, and then your opponent has to punishment right then and there, right? Because if they don't, you just pop with the field spell. Ariana draws. How did they out this? We knew about the summon limit. Okay. Set summon limit does not count setting. Which is something I wasn't sure about. But it doesn't count setting, and that means that, I mean, this thing, all of these have 2100 defense, right? Omega effect. Recycles Garura. The thing is, as soon as Labyrinth draws 1 engine piece, it's Jover. Like a big welcome or a welcome. Okay, now this is... I don't quite know if I agree with turning the Ariana to defense position there. Because now you can just set a monster. The yeah, this is just, it's 3 defense position monsters on the field. So I don't know why we put that Ariana to defense position. I don't get that. Flip summoning would count as a summon? I think so, yeah. Battle phase. Main phase 2. Do they not have a... They don't have a monster. No monster? Oh, come on. 3 spell traps? Okay. Now what is this? No, and now it's an attack. What does this mean? It means big welcome, right? This has to mean big welcome, Labyrinth. Unless they thought they could Chaos Angel with a Maxi? No. There's no way they thought they could Chaos Angel. Flip Rykard. Activate Calarium. They've given up on this. They're just going beatdown mode now. They've given up on the trying to pop a monster. They search Realm Heart. What is this boost for? For each tuner you control or in the graveyard. It only boosts light monsters though. Uh-oh. So now they can't normal summon anymore, I don't think. I think the flip summon counts. I'm not sure if they are aware. Dude, they're gonna double the Maxi with a light heart. What is this gameplay, dude? It's big welcome. Okay, it's big welcome. I knew it. They need an Ash Blossom. They need Ash or Bell here. If not, it ends. The game ends if there's no... Yep, okay. That's it. That's it. That's cool. I mean, even Ash, they have rollback in the graveyard. That's like it. That's a certified 07 moment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that is the downside. That is the downside, quote unquote, of people knowing that they can go first, is they can put cards like Summon Limit into their decks, which it is what it is. Missed a good part of the stream. Did Unchained top? There was an Unchained player in the top 8. That is Lex. Lex has been playing Unchained in the Swiss rounds. Currently not playing Unchained, obviously. Currently on Manadium. Yeah, this is gonna... Next turn is gonna be... probably even... I mean, they can definitely go for enough damage. Another big welcome. I wonder what that face down is for Lex. Big welcome in the draw phase. Bounces the Ecclesia. Reframing. Do you think they left in reframing for when they thought the opponent was gonna go first? You know, maybe, you know what could have happened maybe in their mind? You know what my theory is? Is that they expected legit to go for some blind second stuff. I think they expected that they would be going first. That's the only way that I can explain it. Because some people do that. Some people do that mind game where, oh, my opponent thinks I'm gonna go first, so they're gonna pick something that's really good going second, so I'm gonna pick something going second as well, right? So on and so forth. So maybe Lex was just caught on the wrong side of the prediction there and thought that they were gonna be made go first. It's funny because this leaves them on 100 life points. But you can still roll back. Nope, okay. I'm pretty sure we still had rollback for big welcome for game there, but we don't want it. We get Gamut again. The thing is now, as you can see in the top right of your screen, the summon limit, right? As you can see in the top right of your screen, 44 seconds left in the top 8. So the third game was a lot more messy than it needed to be, but it is going to go to legit here with the Labyrinth Summon Limit Floodgate technology in Game 3. Unless they can pull a miracle in 20 seconds now and inflict 3,901 damage under summon limit. That could have done it earlier, you know? That could have done it earlier. And that's time. And that is time. And I mean, yeah, this is... To be fair, once again, time luckily doesn't matter here because this game was also over in the normal sense. So no one being like robbed of a win here. It's completely fine. And Lex, the Unchained player from Swiss, unfortunately not showing off Unchained here, would have had a pretty good matchup against Labyrinth, to be fair. Because remember, they didn't even open the summon limit. They found that on turn 2. If they had maybe Unchained could have done it here, but all right. Congratulations to Legit on moving on to the top 4. Congratulations to Lex for making it to the top 8. We do not have a game that is still running, so we will be moving on with our top 4 any moment now. Any moment now. And I can tell you that our top 4 is Legit, Electromite, Frost Let It Go, and Dagovax. And which is funny because in Swiss, both I think Electromite and Frost Let It Go were playing Sky Striker. Both of them. Watch my game too if you have time. I'm pretty sure we're gonna start doing top 4 right away, so I don't think we do have the time for that. Unfortunately, I would though otherwise, but I think we're moving. I mean, since everyone is finished, surely we move on in like 5 minutes. All right. I'm just checking for the announcement. Yeah, they start in 2 minutes. They start in 2 minutes for top 4. So we don't have the time to check any more replays. But yeah, people are sitting down. People are already sitting down for the top 4 matches here, so we get, dude, we're just rapid firing good Yu-Gi-Oh here. I love the Challenger Cups for that. Okay, we have Frost Let It Go versus Electromite. I'm gonna check in with these two guys and see what they are rocking in the top cut, because I watched both of them in Swiss with Sky Striker, and if they are seriously playing a Sky Striker mirror match in the top 4 of my Challenger Cup, that would be something else. On table 3 we have Dagovax versus I forgot who it was. Legit. And those are gonna be our 2 top 4 matches. That would be a Josh thing to happen. Yeah, it might not be the case. They might have swapped because, like I said, you can swap decks however many times you want. And also, just in case, if you guys are listening, you do not have to do this for content. Play what you guys want to play, okay? Play what you guys think gives you the best chances of winning, all that kind of stuff. Don't throw away your top 4 Challenger Cup because you want to go for like a funny meme or whatever, okay? Just play what you think is good, what you're comfortable with, and all that kind of stuff, all right? I'm not trying to encourage any of you to do anything that you might regret. I'm not saying that you're going to regret playing Sky Striker. I'm just saying do what you think is best for you. All right. Let me check. The timer is already reset. All right, 45 minutes to go, and we start any moment now. All right, cool. All right, the timer is running. So you guys can start your matches, and here we are. Let's go. Top 4. Let's see what these guys are rocking for the first game of top 8, and let's see who gets to go first. That is Frost Let It Go going first, both on 40. Stake Your Soul. Reveal Ash, Summon Raisin. That's spaced. We haven't seen that today yet. I love me some Vanquish Soul. Nice. Okay. You have my attention. You do have my attention. Raisin activated. Electromite thinking on the response, letting it resolve. And it's going to grab... what? We've seen an Ash Blossom already, so we know you can resolve Jiaolong no matter what the rest of your hand is. They go for Borger, which means they either already have Jiaolong or are trying to go for some fancy stuff. Borger to bounce Raisin. All right. Probably, I mean, that telegraphs we have to have some sort of dark in hand, otherwise that doesn't really make sense. Yep. DD Crow. Okay, we have Crow Ash already confirmed. We draw 1. Haven't normal summoned yet. Normal summon the Raisin. Okay. Link into Rock. This is summon number 4. A conservative way to do this is to just add it back and pass. That's one way you can like... Vanquish Soul can do some crazy stuff on turn 1, but if you want to respect Nibiru, you can do stuff like this, where you just like pass on a lot of cards in hand. No back row, though, means you don't have to worry about the Vanquish Soul trap card. So information that we do have is Crow, Ash, Raisin. That's all we know. Crow, Ash, Raisin. Borger is going to draw 1 more. Reveals the Crow again. And draws up to 7 cards in hand. There we go. And now it depends heavily on what Electromite is playing. Whether the DD... if the DD Crow is good against it... okay, that is one step in the right direction. But they do have Ash. There is no shot that... This was card number 6. There's no way you don't Ash Stake Your Soul, right? If your opponent goes Stake Your Soul, reveal Ash, you Ash that, right? So that was card number 6. Maybe saving them here. And an Imperm as well on the Rock, cutting us off from special summoning Raisin from our hand. But we still have to play through Ash and... oh my god, it's actually Sky Striker. It's actually Sky Striker. How are you gonna beat Vanquish Soul? Vanquish Soul outgrinds you any day of the week, right? Right? Surely. Alright, Hayate attacks the Rock because it's negated. 1500 damage. Can send Engage from deck to graveyard if you want it, but we do know there's a DD Crow. So it sends Rose. Can Rose trigger? Rose triggers. But... okay, what is that? That negates? Does it negate permanently or just for the rest of the turn? Until the end of the turn. Okay. I mean, I guess we can go for a Zeke to banish that Borger. To make it so they don't have it for next turn. It's gonna come back in next end phase though, and then still be able to draw a card in the end phase, so... How are you gonna... Did you seriously think you were gonna be able to outgrind modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks with Sky Strike? Anyways, this engage resolves. We're not using Crow or Ash on it, which I think is smart to play around cards like Talents, because we haven't actually used the monster effect in the main phase yet. However, I mean, you can just... I guess you can Crow here. No, okay. You just don't care. You just let them cook. You're just saying like, oh, my deck is better than yours. I can let you get your cards. The thing is though, realistically, right? If you think about it, I feel like you're gonna play into Talents or Thrust at some point anyways. Like, I don't think you can play around them for the rest of the game. And now you're just making it harder to play around, like, to play next turn, right? I do agree, like, Talents and Thrust are scary. I mean, Thrust isn't even that scary here. You don't have a monster. I feel like you could have risked it. It depends a little bit on your hand. Because maybe you're afraid that they Talents look at your hand and take away your Raisin and it's your only starter, maybe. Right? Alright, Shizuku, multi-roll, set 2, pass. Cannot search engage because it's in the graveyard. There's only one spell in the grave, yeah. There is a Ray though. Oh, they're gonna go for the Widow Anchor, reset Widow Anchor play to have more disruption. Okay. The multi-roll resets Widow Anchor. This board was very strong in 2019. Believe it or not. It might not look like that, but it was very strong in 2019. Another Stake Your Soul. Okay. Reveal Raisin. We know there's 2 fires in hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They have Ash and Raisin. We know that. The question is, do you really spend a Widow Anchor on a Jiaolong? You can't even take control of it because you don't have enough spell cards. You do negate it, but it doesn't really feel good. Like, what's the... there's still so much to happen afterwards. Worst case, they can even dodge it with a Caesar or a Borger. They don't have it here, luckily for you. But still, I mean, at what cost, really? Right? We can still normal summon Raisin. At this, do you just, like, Widow Anchor that too? Maybe one way to play around Talents is to just Crow the Ray on your turn to get rid of the Shizuku, right? Because currently you can't attack over it without the Ray coming back. Yeah, we just throw another Widow Anchor at this Raisin, but there's a... Vanquish Soul against Effect Negation is quite strong, because it is kind of like... you can't really stop it. The stuff just goes back into the hand, right? Like, they can just now make the Rock with Raisin. Raisin goes back to hand. Next turn, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually. The only way that Effect Negation is good against Vanquish Soul is if you can actually finish the game relatively fast, which is not something that Striker can really do. So, throwing Impermanences and Widow Anchors at Vanquish Soul just feels really bad for Sky Striker, because it's just like... It's never ending. So even if we have nothing else here, I kind of like just going like Crow on the Ray, attack the Shizuku, make sure it's gone. Make sure your opponent has to worry about getting follow-up. Then you make the Rock. Or you can also make the Rock now, I guess. Hey, who is this raid? Why are we being orked? I don't get it. Anyways. Oh, we don't use the crow. Okay, and we don't attack the... Okay, at some point, you have to use this DD Crow, right? You didn't use it last turn to play around talents, but now you're also not using it on your turn? I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused. Okay, we Ash now. I hope, I really, really hope that you still have 2 fire monsters. Because otherwise this this Vanquish Soul gameplay is a little bit questionable. I feel like we needed to DD Crow something. Oh, we get Borger. Ah, maybe that's why we kept the DD Crow. Maybe it's our only dark. Sure, I can get behind that. Okay, yeah. If it okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay. If it's your only dark, then I take it back. Then it's the right play. Yeah. I keep forgetting about cards like that. Like Zeke from 1 turn ago is like, it's like asking me what I had for breakfast yesterday. I don't remember. Especially when I'm just watching the game and not playing it myself. Alright, now the question is, do they have 2 fire monsters? The Shizuku kind of big. 2500? Can actually get over some of these big Vanquish Souls. But they are trading it for a Hayate. So they have an Engage in hand and an Engage set that's going to be banished once it's used. But they only have 1 spell in the graveyard, so they are going for the Hayate. But Hayate... can Hayate attack directly? While you control a Vanquish Soul monster, your opponent's monsters can only target monsters you control with the highest attack for attacks. No, they can't attack directly. No, you're throwing... In their defense, Rock of the Vanquisher did not exist in 2019. Right? That's all I have. That's all I have in their defense. That's all I got. It's not a very strong defense. Alright, well, they are forced to use the Widow Anchor on the rock. It is just kind of sad to see how Vanquish Soul just keeps piling up cards turn after turn after turn. It just keeps getting more. Even though Sky Striker is trying its hardest to do something, right? Like, you are doing your best. You are searching engages left and right. You're fine, right? But like, you just... It just doesn't... It's just not enough. Okay, Magnamute, another card that goes +1. Let's see if we can keep up with the Vanquish Soul grind game with it. How is Sky Striker in top 4? They won in top 8. Anyone remember this card? This is the card that was really hype and really relevant for like 2 weeks until SP Little Knight came out. Anyone remember that? Okay, how many spells? 3 spells! We have resolved a +1! Yes! They are out of links very soon. This was Kagari number 2? 2. This is Shizuku number 3. Oh, they had to summon the embarrassing Shizuku, the glossy one. Oh, you didn't expect this game to go this long, huh? You showed off your 2 royal Shizukus and now you had to summon the embarrassing one. I see how it is. Okay. Unfortunate. You weren't prepared to summon all 3. I see. Oh my god, the impermanence negating the Shizuku and the multi-roll. Oh no. Ay ay ay. Okay. It's game 1 still? I mean, yeah, it's Vanquish Soul against Sky Striker. It's pretty cool though, isn't it? Like, the gameplay is still fun. It's fine. Reinforcement of the army gives them access to another raisin. We already know they have it, so this is not like super relevant. We have... How did we go down to 2 spells in the graveyard now? Oh, because we Kagari added 1 back. We don't even have 3 spells anymore. Oh, and we can use the Effect Veiler with the Small World to get the Caesar, and now we can dodge the last Widow Anchor because 2 of them are already banished. Yeah. Why is Vanquish Soul so slow to win this? They kind of... Two things happened this game. The first one, they didn't really have all the attributes they needed. They were lacking attributes in certain points. On top of that, they were really holding onto their hand traps because I think they were very afraid of talents and thrust, which made it so that Sky Striker kind of got into this game more than they needed to, right? We saw the first turn, they showed us that they had Ash and DD Crow, and they haven't used them for a very long time. The Ash they used eventually, the DD Crow they still have. After like 2 Kagaris have resolved, multi-roll has resolved multiple times, and they just have not, they've chosen to not use the DD Crow. Maybe because they want to keep the dark in hand, right? But they, yeah, they're okay. Now they're gonna pop this Shizuku, and maybe now is when they're gonna use this DD Crow. The Ray activates, chain DD Crow. All right. Ironically, we haven't used Borger to draw yet, so if the DD Crow was the only dark, this was a slight misstep, because now we can't draw anymore. We could have done Chainlink 1 Borger, reveal Crow, Chainlink 2 Crow. Now, even if we do have a dark, we have to show them the other Borger. Like, that was not necessary to give them this info. We could have just activated Borger, Chain Crow. Well, okay, it's a small thing. It's a very small thing. Dude, you guys are 20 minutes in. It's game 1. Valius effect. Can we finally like start popping off? As soon as the Valius comes down and starts popping a card every turn, it's Jover for Sky Striker. Borger was public anyways? Okay, then it's yeah, then it's irrelevant. Okay, we do have another Earth, which is Maxi. Maxi, Raisin, Borger, destroy 1. Probably forced to Widow Anchor that, otherwise, you know, but like what's the, yeah, goodbye multi-roll. It is just a very slow and painful end to the Sky Striker strategy in this game. Battle phase, sees our attacks. Are we gonna throw the Druid Worm into the mix that we added earlier? I suppose to block all the damage. Nope. Okay. We just take 55. I guess you can like... Okay, Shark Cannon. Do we have 3 spells even? 1, 2... We do have 3 spells now. Oh! Does this negate its effects? No, we can draw one. Okay. Draw with Borger! Now! We're still in this! Guys, we went +1. We went +1. There's nothing that I hate more when I'm playing Vanquish Soul and my opponent takes my Borger and draws a card with it. I find that so sad when they like dark it or talents it or shark cannon it for whatever reason, and then they just have a dark in hand. I find it that how dare they use my own stuff against me like this? How dare they? This is top 4 game 1, Farfa. Prosperity. Do you want a Discord? Yeah, we can Discord. Hold up. I don't know if I have set it up in this OBS scene, but we can try. Hold up. See what this Prosper revealed first. Multi-roll Ash Imperm. Yeah, at some point we have to see the writing on the wall. Hold up. They can't hear you yet. Now they can.
Wah. Okay, so I came to gush over Unchained for a little bit. Oh my god, dude. This deck is the best design deck ever. I love this deck, man. Unchained? I can't tell you. Yes. Oh, I just want to say like how much of a crime it is that they limited Sharvara and TCG. It is so unbelievable. It is the closest thing that you can describe as poetry in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's unbelievable. Just watching like a great Unchained player.
Yeah.
And it's just, I love it. I think Unchained is one of the like probably middle like skill floor, but it's like got such a high like skill ceiling. It is unbelievably like beautiful to watch like good Unchained gameplay. It's so fun.
I do agree. I think it's a little shame that it comes out in Master Duel right after Fire. And Maxi as well, but I'm still gonna try and play with it. I think it's really cool. Yeah,
it's okay in Master Duel. Like you can beat Snake Eye.
It's been beating Snake Eye left and right today, but it was like with a little bit help of like activating Maxi here, having the Snake Eye opponent like brick maybe or pass to 1 Imperm there, but it can.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so good. Like, I think like a deck like Unchained is so fun to play because you can do a lot with just Engine. And it feels kind of rare sometimes where like a mid-range deck can do a lot with just its Engine, but it's so fun. It's just unbelievable. Would you say that you love Sharvara and Sharvara is gonna change your life? I would say that if they put that thing to 3. It's just over. Like, it's so good. It's so good, man. I regret that I didn't get to play with this much. What was it, like a few years ago that we had the last YCS or whatever? We sat down at the yeah, it's been a while. Me and Jordan sat at locals like playtesting what was it, like Pearly and Unchained for like so much just before YCS Bologna for like commentary, and it was just yeah, like I think the best thing in Yu-Gi-Oh is when a deck has so much skill expression, because at any point in time when you activate a card in Unchained, there's like 7 different options available to you at any one time. and that in itself is like the decision making involved when you're like when you know what you're doing with the deck is so fun. Oh, talk about fun! We've got the.
That's what I was about to say. I was gonna say the same thing.
Unbelievable! Wow. So this is with current format. Okay, that's unfortunate.
I mean, they have severely upgraded their deck though between game 1 and game 2 because they played Sky Striker in the first game.
This is a downgrade. This is a downgrade.
Okay.
This is not the correct deck. Wait,
I mean,
why
for
are they
going
doing this
first? No, they know they were able to go first.
Okay.
And okay, what is going on? Okay,
Painful.
Dude, Frost Let It Go has been playing everything. I'm pretty sure I spectated them in Swiss and they played Sky Striker there. Then I go into their top 4 match. They play Vanquish Soul based, and now going second, they thought Adventure something was the call. Phantom Knight maybe.
Dude, it's so weird. At today's tournament, I played against 2 Phantom Knights in Swiss, which was very bizarre.
You really thought it was fun to enter my Challenger Cup with Runic Stun?
I won't spoil it, but it'll be an interesting video next week.
Oh god.
So I'm excited for that. It's really weird though because like I was X1 and then like you don't top because it's like 5 rounds.
Yeah,
so
only some
have, like
it was like I think it's only the minority of X1's top in the 128 ones.
Yeah, because they only do 5 rounds for some reason, so it is what it is. But yeah.
So they summon the Griffin here, but they won't be able to negate anything with it, right? Because the
how many cards are they playing?
3, 6, 41.
Oh, maybe it's
no,
not
42.
PK.
42.
Okay.
Oh, they chained the Griffin to stop the lady from chaining to the trap.
Don't they want to like hold Lovely so that they can pop a set card to keep Rainbow Magician live?
I guess they could. I mean, Dracoback would bounce the rainbow here, so they have to do something about it.
That's true.
What does this prevent? Destroyed by battle. Okay, you can just pop the token here. Because someone in chat said just pop the field, just pop the equip spell, but you can pop the token. The Faithful only protects it from battle. Yeah. That way you get both. I guess maybe if you still have a spell trap to set. What is that?
What is that?
You guys like to meme way too much in these Challenger Cups. You guys cannot handle exposure. We need to talk about that, guys. There's
top 4, by the way.
There's a camera on you guys, and you guys start doing the weirdest stuff.
Can you screen share, by the way, so I'm not on a delay?
Okay.
What? Familiar? Okay. Playing Fateful Adventure.
Charmer. I mean, they
Farmers.
heard about. Oh my god. Are you gonna win? Are you gonna win?
They're out of disruptions, right?
I mean, the set card can be activated.
Mm-hmm. Were you surprised at how much Labyrinth was doing well at the DC Cup?
Not really. I think it's good. I think Labyrinth makes up for its lower power with less auto losses to Maxi. I think it evens out. It's like a more fair / less broken deck, but it also doesn't lose to not having an out to that card.
It's a little odd because there are some hands that like Maxi really hurt Labyrinth, kind of like turn 3-ish.
Yeah, but like, never as bad as if you like summon like a Snake Eye Ash and don't. Oh my god, it's we've gone from a. Now it's 2015.
Set a card and then go for Exciton. I dare you.
Okay, so what does this spell do? Monsters you control gain 300 attack for each different attribute you control. Charmers can't be destroyed by card effects. If a spellcaster with 1815 is normal or special to your field, draw 1 card. You can only use this once per turn. Okay, and where did this came from?
It was from the spell, no?
No. It doesn't have an effective special. Was it just normal summoned? Oh, that was your normal summon.
Okay. I'm surprised you don't play with the small text, by the way.
Small text?
Yeah, if you go into your settings and set your font size to small, it's easier to, like, scan cards.
That's just because I didn't know that. Where's that?
Yeah, there in general. Card text size.
Oh. What?
So now it's just easier to, like, read cards.
Oh, that is way better. Yeah.
World champ, by the way.
I mean, okay.
Learning things today.
I'm not the world champ at reading.
That's a statement. Think of it, man. If you become the world champ at reading, your power level is just, like, unbelievable.
They use damage juggler. Okay, you're just
Royal,
playing
by
this
the way.
because your damage juggler is royal.
What is the... Like, what does this deck do?
It
Is it just a
somehow
rank 4
link
deck?
climbed into an access code, I guess. I don't know. Adventure... I...
Farfun not baiting Josh for once. Why would I ever do that? Huh, boys? I'm not known for that.
I just want to point out that as well that the they activated impermanence and they couldn't chain the lady to it because of their own performance pal. So
Wait, I mean, I don't know. They could be locked under their own 5 rainbow. Can they? So can they not attack?
I'm pretty sure you cannot attack or activate. So if they don't have a spell trap in hand,
Oh, linking, using
dark.
dark.
Dude, they're using all the charmers.
I feel like that draw card shouldn't be once per turn. Like, you should be rewarded for summoning multiple charmers in pure charmer.
It's like the yeah, but it's not the code talkers, right?
Azalea.
All right. Imagine this was SP and it would banish the lovely.
Oh,
that would actually be good.
What the? We're making Zeke? Oh, Shizuku.
We're making Shizuku.
Wait, what? What is this deck? I think an engage. Oh.
Welcome to my Challenger Cups.
Do we know what a set is?
No, they just said it so they could activate monster effects. Might just be anything. Could just be a spell.
Okay. Gonna bounce in the
Bounce
draw
the
phase.
Shizuku. That's gonna trigger this and this and this. Chains are gonna happen.
Froze is a Sky Striker maniac. Oh, I see. Not just a Sky Striker enjoyer, but a maniac. That's a different kind of striker player. Oh, Widowmaker. Just steal lovely for the turn.
So let me get this straight, you guys. You guys are playing against each other. You guys are both Sky Striker enjoyers. And you guys both somehow made it into top 4 with Sky Striker, right? And then you play against each other. And then each of these games so far, one of you guys has chickened out of playing Sky Striker. And therefore has won the game, right? Game 1 was won by Vanquish Soul against Sky Striker. Game 2 is being won by Labyrinth against Sky Striker Familiar Possessed Adventure, whatever that means. So what's gonna happen Game 3?
Well, game 3, they have to have a Sky Striker mirror match to see who the real master is.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like that's just the logical thing to do.
Oh, not the Eradicator. You could have just won the game in a normal fashion.
Oh, get crew clock. Have people been playing Arias?
I've seen one earlier. It was like round 2, but yeah.
I feel like that card is not great in Unchained. No, not Freudian slip. In Labyrinth.
It's definitely not mandatory. There's like different versions of it. but the standard one doesn't really need it, or like 1 is fine. Rather, it's like it's not as good as people make it out to be. I think sometimes having the option is nice, but
oh boy, here we go. This Eradicator is gonna go hard. All right, is it 5? Is it for 5?
oh, it's double engage. Oh my god, they drew N-Gage off the top.
Woo.
That is so sad. They channeled their inner Pascal Keem at the wrong time.
Wow, that YCS loss still hurts you today, huh?
It does hurt.
What were you playing for that event?
I played Orchest.
Ah, I see. You know what's funny? Because I remember like watching that game. Was it Utrecht? Which city was it?
London.
It was London. I don't know if I was commentating it, but I remember like they had you guys up on the stage. Wait, so is there a game 3 now?
There's a game 3 now. Yep.
Ooh. They had you guys up on stage, I think. It was one of the first YCSs that was like casted like on a stage kind of thing. Like they made you do like a walk-in and stuff,
Oh
right?
yeah, with the walk-in stuff, yeah.
Yeah. WWE like entrance, that was really funny. And when he top decked the N-Gage for turn, the commentators I think were shouting about how Pascal drew another N-Gage for turn. And you could see on your face that you knew, and you could hear it through the headphones. Because of how wild and loud everyone was going over like a triple N-Gage incoming.
Yeah, very cool.
It feels so nostalgic talking about an EU YCS. Yeah, I know, right?
Dude, those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah, back when we had an event to play. Oh, wow. I would do anything for an event now. Alright, seriously guys, don't mess around. You need to bring like Sky Striker Mirror for game 3. Like this is
No, you guys no, don't get content brain. Play what you guys think is best. I said this before game 1, and one of them has still brought Sky Striker every time, so
I don't know what it is with Challenger Cups. You watch Swiss and people are undefeated with like Snake Eye and stuff like that, and then like someone will just show up or talk.
It's the spotlight, I'm telling you. They know that you're watching and they're like, no, I have to queue like I don't know, kneecap Runic into this top 4 match, otherwise.
I think one of my last Challenger Cups, like top 4, was like an Endymion deck or something ridiculous. Like they just love messing about when they get to that level. Oh god, I can't believe I got knocked out by a
dude. It's Striker Sleeves Mirror off the bat.
Ooh, we've even got the Cyburst Field. All right, that's not good. Okay, that's a Striker turn 1 play.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, he set the cards in the Pendulum Zone, so I guess it's not Labyrinth again.
Oh right, that is a small tell. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. Oh my god.
Yeah, yes. Say the line, Steamer. Say the line.
I said, oh my god.
Yeah, tomorrow's the finals for the Challenger Cup, chat.
That's on your channel, right? This was
yeah.
Okay, I didn't spread misinformation. That's good.
All right, do we have a back row? Anything to like reveal your deck, Electromite? This has to be a Widow Anchor.
An Imperm. Alright, as soon as this Hayate connects, I'm gonna...
We have a Striker Mirror for top 4. Let's go. Woo.
You guys know that there's like 6 minutes left and it's just gonna be decided by like a random Kaina?
Kaina for 1, oh boy. There's 6 minutes left, let me get this timer up. Can't seem to find the timer.
I can link you, hold up.
I got it.
Okay.
Yep, 5 minutes, 45 seconds, alright.
Oh, they're crashing the Hayate. Oh my god, they're doing damage. Okay.
We're finding damage.
It's Jover. It's over. That's it.
I mean, Froze is still in their own Hayate range.
Guys, we can make up an alternate win condition because if they both go through 3 Shizukus, whoever has 3 royals wins. Because we know one of them only has 2 because they had to show their 3rd Shizuku of shame earlier, and it wasn't royal.
Is that actually how you say this card name? Himmelsjäger As Ray.
As.
Nice. Germany really putting in work for the striker fan base.
Yeah. Himmelsjäger As Ray.
It's the name of my next cat. Did you get a cat, by the way?
Not yet. No, we didn't go. They canceled the thing. Well, we're going tomorrow.
Ooh.
Because the cat we wanted to see had to go to the vet. And so we...
Do you have a name picked out?
It already has a name, technically. I don't know if we can change it, because it's already like 8 years old. Maybe it's used to it already. I'm not sure.
I'd be surprised, like, Tantan, like, really, like, knows his name. Which is, interesting. I don't think cats were that attentive, to be honest, but yeah. Send chain shark cannon.
I mean, to be fair, this is just kind of an unfortunate wash, because they just don't have Ray.
Yep,
this is like one of those games, like, this literally feels like a 2019 game, where one of them has Ray and one of them doesn't. I'm pretty sure we knew that was there, by the way. I don't know why you screamed at that, but...
it's just, you just love to see it. Wait, was that not a draw?
They got a draw, right? They resolved Shizuku last turn, so I'm pretty sure we knew it was there.
Oh, there was no draw, though. Oh.
No, it was just 2.
Alright, if you get a cat, you have to call it Pompoko, right?
No.
Oh, come on! My cat's Tantan, yours is Pompoko.
I don't want a cat named Pompoko. Name it Opabinia.
That's like the weirdest pet name.
Come on, get your food, Animal Lucaris.
Oh, we got Ray Engrave actually, right?
We do have Ray Engrave, yeah. So unless there's like a... Well, they didn't change our cannon to it. I wouldn't be surprised if this driver came from the hand, from how they've played so... Yup.
Oh my god, wow, called it. Call by, call by.
Yup.
This is game.
But there's 2 minutes. How are they gonna deal damage?
Yeah, not long left. Alright, do they have a follow-up?
Oh
god.
Yeah, that's engage number 2.
Thrust for engage, unreal.
Yup.
No!
Alright. The superior Sky Striker duelist has been found, and they are moving on to the finals. I can't believe I'm saying this. You guys honestly are, you guys should consider being content creators, because you couldn't make this up. Okay, cool.
What's the other deck in top 4, do you know?
Well, we can check real quick. I mean, I guess now it's too late not to spoil. I'm pretty sure this was game 3. Let's see the replay.
Legit. Perfectly balanced pull there. Okay.
It was tier...
Strongest.
It was tier against... Tier against Cash.
What's so, like, special about this Cash engine in Snake Eye? Like, you just go Unicorn, get, like...
I mean, Unicorn is, like, really good against the mirror match because it banishes Promethean. But more importantly, I think it's... the fact that it plays well under Maxi. Or like, if your opponent doesn't shotgun, it plays exceptionally well because you just start with Unicorn, and if they then Maxi you, you get to take one other extra deck immediately. And I mean here, it's... I mean, without the Cash cards, they would not be in this game at all.
Did you try the tier deck from the DC Cup? The guy who got like top 20?
Yeah, it's infuriatingly good.
Is it? It felt very...
I couldn't lose with it.
Oh, okay. Not good.
I said yesterday, I had food on my desk, and I said, I'm gonna eat my food once I lose one game, and I starved for like 2 hours.
And, yeah, you have to reheat that.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, we got a clear. This doesn't feel like it does a lot, right?
I mean, we have both traps behind the Sharon and a Shuffler in the grave. This looks pretty good.
Meta Noise and Sulik.
Oh, we have Ash for the Meta Noise. Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, you can Ash Meta Noise. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It never really feels like there's a good like Meta Noise point in this deck. It's a bit of a preemptive Shuffler, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. We Ash that.
Pop spin. Okay.
We haven't normal summoned.
Oh, you just use your normal summon. Into a Veiler, though.
No, but Linker.
Oh, Linker. There's the ban Linkeribo argument. Oh, no.
No, but I mean, you just don't use the Veil. You just, oh, God. This was, I think this comes down to the Shuffler.
No, they threw that, right? Because they used
the Shuffler was too early. Yeah. No, absolutely.
I think they won if they used that Shuffler better.
They used the Shuffler just to stop Wanted from drawing one card.
Yeah, and they didn't even think to hit Linkeribo in the process. They actually would have just won that game with that.
I don't know if the Linkeribo was there already, but yeah, no, the Shuffler was a little bit too... I feel like they felt too safe because they had like so many disruptions. They just started using them carelessly. Okay. That means our final is Frost Let It Go. Oh, wait, this was not... Oh, they're playing again. Hold up, was this game 2? Legit? Dragovax legit. No, this was game 2! How was this game 2?
Frost Let It Go. Okay, so they're in time, so what? How does this work? Just first blood?
I think so?
Chat, remind us the time rules for Top Cut. Is it just first blood for game 3? Because they're negative time right now. I think like you can okay, they actually have a real deck. That's a bit weird. Because it's a real strategy to enter a challenger cup.
Summon, activate Okazi.
I mean, you can
activate Okazi. Like, activate Okazi. Chain Firecracker. Who wins?
The top 4 game from the last Challenger Cup I hosted, I think Pierre was playing, and like it went to this exact situation, and he just had like you remember the 2024 event with the burn decks? You just play like 40 burn and heal cards. That was it.
I don't remember that.
Just went Cauldron in the draw phase and like won the game.
That is unfortunate.
You can deck build that way. All right, do we have any burn cards in here? I don't think we're playing Scattershot and the Sprint, are we? All right, we're live.
Okay, now we're live. Now I'm checking if they have extra time in the Discord.
I don't think they would have.
Yeah, it's literally first blood. Wait, IP Masquerena?
Kind of weird that people don't have like a time deck. I mean, you get this far in the tournament, especially Dagavax. I'm sure I've seen him around in Challenger Cups.
You would think so.
Spread with
this is. I mean, did they make a Link 2 to go for Sprint? Maybe.
Little. Do it now, technically.
Are we getting a little scatter shotty, maybe? There it is. Oh, there it is. There it is.
All right. I think they can chain block it as well.
Okay, chain Firecracker or bust. Legit. Chain Firecracker or bust.
The DDD Leonidas.
Scatters in chat. No!
Oh my god!
No!
There's no way!
No!
And by the way, I think the way it works in Challenger Cup is like you just instantly resolve the game like mid-chain, like it's like Exodia. Ah, resolve. GG. You thought you were sneaky with your scatter shot, huh? That's it. It's over.
Oh god. They don't even like finish the phase or anything?
No, it's literally first blood. I'm fairly sure.
So it says here, if both players have same life points on game 3, the first player with more life points during overtime wins.
Yeah. So I think it's just like immediately you win.
Okay.
I think they're thinking on what to summon with have this.
No, I think they're in the Discord asking what happens. I think that's what's the case. I think they have immediately gone to the Discord to see what happens in this scenario. Oh my god, the firecracker. Oh, come on. As sad as that is, that was pretty funny. Oh man. That was yeah, well. Is Firecracker like, the only hand trap that does that there?
That does damage? No, there's a lot. There's the card that looks like a tree. I think it like when you have damage inflicted to you, I think it heals it back up and summons itself or something, and then does the same damage.
Oh, but that's okay. What's the rule for the Challenge Cup there? Because you take the damage first, so you are lower.
Yeah.
So can you activate that?
I don't actually know. Never had a situation
Dogwood does work. Yeah, Dogwood, if your opponent special summons, obviously. I don't know. I don't want to get too deep in the think tank about that.
In the burn theory, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Eco, you take the damage and then inflict it back.
Yeah, but I'm sure it triggers in a new chain after you take the damage, right? So if the game immediately ends once your opponent has more life, then you wouldn't even be.
Work.
Yeah.
No, chat. We can't see the person's hand for the final. Yes, we'll just like show their hands for the final.
Just like ask them to screen share it on Discord.
Like, what is this question? Yu-Gi-Oh would be so much more interesting if we could play open-handed, huh?
It's funny because if they had until the end of the phase, they could have equalized it, right? Because they could have shuffled back the scatter shot and then sprinted for it.
I mean, that is true. It's not once per turn. But I guess like that would just force another turn because it would both be on -1000.
I mean, maybe they could do it twice. Maybe they could shuffle it back twice. Who knows how crazy they could have built.
Wow,
still.
Yeah.
They weren't done. Or they played multiple, yeah. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It still was kind of a throw, wasn't it? Because like you were aware of the time rules, so you put in scatter shot when in reality you can just put like 40 burn spells in your deck.
Yeah,
like
I think
legitimately.
People are very TCG brained and they don't.
Yeah,
like
because like if those are the rules and you are aware of timeout approaching, like legitimately just like play a deck with like 40 spells that gain life points or inflict burn damage, right? Some of them preferably quick plays, so you can chain it to your opponent's Firecracker.
Oh, watch the replay, by the way. I want to see his, like, hand. Like, if he just had, like, a 40-card burn deck. What is that spell card?
This one gains 800.
Soul of the Pure. Didn't even have the audacity to play Dan Quito. Like,
no, maybe that's also in there.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, this is a strategy.
Firecracker, man. I can't believe it. Well, the rules are the rules, I suppose. Okay, we have the game for the third place going on down here, but obviously the real deal is the final up here. We're gonna hop in.
I think the prize support for third place is kind of negligible. So sometimes like the third place games just are like the craziest things you'll see, and they're just better than the final.
Okay. And we have legit going first with Snake Eyes once again.
So I assume the new set that was just like shadow drop today was like legal, right? Like you could just play,
Yeah. That was the most hyped part, honestly, because like people played. We watched some people play Unchained. Someone went undefeated with Unchained. I'm pretty sure in Swiss. We had. I mean, you can ask them. They unfortunately lost in top 8 because they played Manadium when the opponent was able to go first. So that was a little weird.
No hand traps. No delay, no.
I mean, it's power spells, Sky Striker. What are you expecting?
Yeah,
we just let them cook, and then we thrust talents, engage on them.
Yep. Was there any volcanic players?
No. There was like we saw Arias, and we saw Unchained. We obviously saw Bonfire. We saw some Runic. With Sleipnir now. We haven't actually seen Sleipnir hit the board, but I'm sure it was there in spirit. But no.
Is Sleipnir like good?
Okay.
Like what does it offer you?
I mean, I think it's good for Master Duel specifically because it turns bad runic spells, which you have to play in Master Duel because all the good ones are like limited, into removal, right? Like because Sleipnir can banish special summon monsters, you can like use Golden Droplet to special Sleipnir to force like a Baron.
I think you have to refresh the timer.
Yeah, it's always. I don't know if you have a solution for that, but if I move it to the background, the tab, it stops or like it freezes.
Yep, that's the. I don't know what it's called. It might be hardware acceleration, but I think generally like you have to keep it on top, so that's why third monitor or something is like useful.
Yeah.
So, what do you make to deal with power spells? Set the trap card if you play it.
That would be really good here. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone play it today, and I don't think they do. But I would
feel
be.
Like it's a staple in Master Duel, right? Because of Max E. Like sometimes it's fine to just. Because what does Snake Eye do into Max E?
Yeah, nothing. I guess the versions that play Kashtira cards don't use it because they have that to deal with it. But I've been liking it in some of my versions. I haven't always been playing it. I'm not considering it like 100% staple, but it is good, and it's definitely worth considering more than people are doing. Because I think a lot of like European Master Duel players, or in general TCG Master Duel, are playing like both and are kind of like TCG pilled in that sense, where you would never see that card, right?
Yeah, it's interesting because the metagame is heavily influenced by TCG. There's very important nuances and differences that people don't take advantage of in playing things like Challenger Cups. Wait, why are they making
That I mean, I guess they want to make Apo maybe, and they need to get rid of Princess to get rid of the Viral Lock, but this is awkward.
Did you play Apo in Unchained?
In Unchained?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't think they did.
Well, Nico's build, the one that I was working off the spreadsheet for, was playing Apple. There's like
Yeah.
very cool lines that make it without your normal summon. It's kind of nice.
Was that post Sharvara limit?
No, it was pre.
Okay.
I have no idea what an Unchained deck looks like now. What does an Unchained deck look like with 2 less Sharvara? Like the combos must be so different. Like
I've seen some profiles, like some of the Germans have still playing it. Have still been playing, like Nico and Daniel Hartmann have been playing it a little bit.
Yeah, didn't he get like top 8 with like a post Sharvara nerfed like Unchained?
Yeah, it's a couple weeks ago, but I remember watching that. They didn't go through the lines though in the video.
Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure like with 3 Sharvara, like every single basic combo uses multiple Sharvara.
Yeah, most of them do too. Use 2, yeah. Okay, so this end board is good, but judging that we haven't seen any hand traps, Talents and Thrust are very likely, and Apollosa is just very, very sus into those.
Yeah, hard committing to like Apollosa and Power Spells.
Now
is
it's
just
tier
tier, though.
laments? Why is it tier laments now out of all things?
Yeah, they just thought that tier was the best deck for game 1 of a final. You know, like this will be the one.
Okay,
does
how
Super
does...
Poly do anything here? Not really.
Not yet,
Super Poly
no.
Mask.
Once Mask comes out, I guess.
What's the fusion you make? You don't play Starving Venom, right? You just play Garuro?
You can
Blood Dragon,
mask
rather?
Linkaribo into Garura, yeah. I'm not sure if is there like a you can make the Adignister, right? With IP and Apple.
Yes,
oh,
you
Trivi
can.
Karma.
The Earth Golem is insane. Oh my god, Super Poly discard Trivi. Use the
Oh.
Apollosa the Masquerado. Oh my god, there it is. Oh, that's insane. That's actually crazy.
That is
that just
actually
everything?
crazy.
They just have nothing left, right?
Dude, they needed this last. After this card is fusion summoned, you take no damage for the rest of this turn. That's how they could have prevented Firecracker. Anyways. Alright, we
Weird.
have...
Like, so many people told me like Super Poly's not good against Snake Eye, but it feels like if you have the extra deck space, you can play a lot of sneaky stuff.
It's not bad. You can almost always use it. The problem, and the problem still remains here, is that Promethean Princess in the graveyard, hopping the Slambush, bringing back 2, they have infinite follow-up. You still have to basically win this turn, otherwise it's gonna be tough.
So,
and most of the Snake Eye decks have like more hand traps on top of that, right? Oh god, they milled.
Shuffler! That is absolutely massive.
And they have
And
a
they have
tier
a
hand.
discard.
Yep. That's looking good.
This is looking like a bit of a custom hand.
The thing is, the hand can be as custom as it wants to. It's always still dependent on how do you mill with it. Scream has milled, Heartbeat, and... Oh, they just leave. They just
not even gonna play it out? Okay.
They have seen enough. Okay.
Can I get a Tiarament Strongest right now? Holy.
That was... The Super Poly into Earth Golem was not on my bingo sheet for today, but alright. There's a lot of stuff that happened today that wasn't on my bingo sheet. Scattershot, Chained Firecracker included.
Wow.
I guess they scoop it up because they see the writing on the wall and they don't want to deal with like stupid time burn situations for game 3. So they're like, you know what, let's just move on.
Oh, I've like mastered the burn mirror. I'm just saying.
You've mastered it.
Oh, dude, I have a whole video dedicated to this. It's so fun.
What's the hidden technique? What's the
DDD
secret?
Leonidas, unironically, is like the maxi of the format.
What does that do?
If you would take burn damage, you like special summon it from your hand, and you just don't take damage, and that's his
Ooh.
on-field effect. Like you can't take effect damage.
No, that is broken.
Yeah, it's like Hanawada, but it's like also a body that's like permanent. It's broken.
Yeah, they needed that last game. They were not prepared.
Take burn first, then it activates. Yeah, but it restores your life. So I don't know. Depending on
I mean, then it doesn't work though.
I don't know. It depends. Like if the rules say like if the rules are resolve immediately mid-chain like Exodia with burn damage, then I guess it's bad.
Yeah. Anyways, game 2, no burn yet. We still have 34 minutes left until we need to talk about that again.
Man, you get the weirdest paleo questions. Hey Josh, have you tried good goblin housekeeping in paleo?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I have already talked about this like 5 days ago. Because I thought about this for the regional I played. Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's not your typical Kashtira Snake Eye normal summon. They normal summoned the wrong Ash.
Yeah, they're gonna go Baron into Bellstar.
They also drew Bird, it seemed like. They didn't use the Unicorn.
No,
Yeah.
it's not Baron Pass.
I mean, it's
Oh,
fair in
Fenrir Pass.
Unicorn Pass.
Okay, no Fenrir. Do you play Theosis? Okay, you don't play Theosis.
No, you don't.
Alright.
It's just Unicorn, Birth, and Fenrir. And maybe the field spell, but not always.
All right, Froz. Oh, that is so broken. Thrust talents, thrust talents.
I have a feeling we're gonna see some board breakers here if we're starting with mind control.
Dude, like, it's like, have you played like a deck with, oh my god, whoa! God, power spells, man. They're just beautiful. Alright, do we have some engine?
We are thinking about, okay, Chain Maxi. The set,
Right,
so
we
the
have an answer
set
to
is
this. This
called,
is a literal custom hand.
no, the
We
set
have a
is
quick
called
effect.
by. The set is called by. That's why they're chaining it now. Because in case of Ash, they can call by it. It's
Linkage.
Sky
Back to striker.
Oh no, it's Judgment.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, well, I mean, the thing is, you don't have to special summon much if you can just, like, take this board apart. Baron...
Can you just OTK now, potentially, on like 4,000?
I mean, yeah, actually, it depends on your hand, but if you can, like, take the Baron...
Do we have 3 spells?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Take Baron, destroy, normal summon attack. Do we have
Double Anchor.
Double Anchor does it? There's a lot of cards that do it here.
Yeah, talents,
Yeah.
normal summon, but I'm sure they would, if they had it, they would have done it. I feel like that's doesn't seem like it's that hard to figure out.
Is linkage activate or use?
I'm pretty sure linkage is just not once per turn, like all the striker spells.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's
okay.
why that's how the OTK works.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we just need a normal summon. We literally just need a
No,
normal
that can't attack though. No, it can't attack. The mind control can't attack.
Ah, okay, almost there. I mean, a normal summon does it. Just a Ray does it.
Like, as if they took this long to figure this out if they had Ray.
Keeping it nice and spicy for us here. Please don't tell me this is gonna be a 2-0. Ain't no way. Can Baron pop itself?
Yes.
Okay.
What, you still lose to any top deck like Snake Eye Ash or whatever. Yeah, and it's not game.
They don't have it. Well, I'm just saying, if that was a change of heart instead, you know.
I'm sure they're playing that too. But they just didn't have that, unfortunately.
Drew the wrong one.
We just give the unicorn back though, that's the most pathetic thing. We didn't play a link that could use those two. Well, the unicorn doesn't have a search target, we know that, so we're just hoping they don't draw a starter.
It's gonna be Snake Eye Ash, dude. Oh, ooh, wait, hang on. That's fine, right? Oh,
No, it's not.
No,
that's
over.
combo.
It's over.
That's game.
It's over.
That's game if there's no hand trap. Which would be weird, to be fair. Like, what is the card in hand if it's not a hand trap at this point?
Some kind of hard ones per turn. What did we go through? Mind controls in once per turn.
I mean,
Normal common.
it definitely wasn't another anchor. It definitely wasn't another linkage. It definitely was. I don't know what it was. I guess we can check. Third mind control. Third mind control could be
A multi-roll, maybe. You know, I don't think
nah.
like,
You would have
maxed out on
activated
multi-roll.
multi-roll to like reset the Widow Anchor.
True. I assume you play Maxi, right? Even if it doesn't draw anything, it just gives you the advantage.
I mean, I guess, but you would have also used it here already.
Alright, I guess we're getting a game 3.
Evenly? I'm pretty sure they would have used evenly too.
Do you like Blackwings?
Why?
It's a guy in chat called Joshua Samun.
Yeah, there's a lot of like that. No, I don't like Blackwings, that's why.
At least you get like funny things like that. My chat just makes accounts called like farts and stuff like the fart. And, yeah, like that's as creative as it gets.
No, they just farm free subs like that. Because whenever you're named like that, like Circular is a fair card in chat right now. I don't believe you have ever paid for your subscription. Because you just show up in chat and you get it.
Tier 3 sub, founder, 6-month streak. Like, yep, that's Circular in the chat. Does Farfa know about the 193 different Ray cosplay accounts?
Yeah, there's someone who gifts a sub to an account that's called Ray Cosplay or something along those lines every day. And they said they have a lot more in. They have a lot more ready to go.
A lot more where that came from.
Yep.
Chat, can someone gift a sub to Joe Biden, please?
Good stuff. All right. Anyways, I'm wondering why we're still here if the card in hand is not like a Nibiru. Like, I'm wondering why we are letting this entire thing, you know. But there it is. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did they resolve the Flamberge Grave effect?
Grave, yes, but field, no. So they can still the field spell summons out Flamberge, and Flamberge puts IP Masquerena into the spell and trap zone. And so, long story short, this Nibiru doesn't actually do anything. I don't know if there's a cheeky way to like push 1500 damage. That is,
I mean, that's
funnily enough,
Hayate,
exactly Hayate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's exactly Hayate, funnily enough. But
this is exactly what you were talking about, by the way. Like, they drew Wanted instead of Diabellstar, so
no,
they just
always,
have like a unicorn
always,
discard now.
yeah. It's always that unreasonable draw at the end of the combo where you're like, okay, this game is like simplified now. I know what's going on. I know all the cards, and then it's like, oh, I drew Wanted instead of Diabellstar because I'm the best, and I have a free card now.
Yep. So that just gets to be avoided now because they can just go into unicorn if we just draw away to Hayate. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, Nibiru seems like weird.
Yeah.
Nope, unlucky.
No, Nibiru is weird against the deck because all the field spell lines just outplay it, and it's not even like it does a little bit. It just like does nothing.
Nibiru is really good against Snake Eye if you pair it, but like you're playing like the go second deck, so it's like I feel like you just have to full commit to like. In that deck, I don't like it because you're never gonna pair Nibiru with the card that makes it good. Like, no matter what hand trap you pair it with is probably gonna be good. Like whether it's Impermanence, Veiler, even Ghost Ogre is really Nibiru Ghost Ogre is actually really strong because you just let them like activate the field spell and then Ghost Ogre the field.
Yeah, you just like Ghost Ogre the field spell when they try to bring back the Flamberge with it, and it's like really good. But
Chad, you couldn't tribute summon Nibiru. The mind control has a restriction, unlike Change of Heart.
Oh yeah, you couldn't do that. Yeah. So what was their hand? It was Duster, Mind, Widow Anchor,
and Linkage.
Yeah, they lost because they chained the Linkage. And it was solemned. They chained the Linkage to the maxi. I guess they couldn't know that it was solemn. I don't know. I didn't anticipate it to be solemn. Like I said, I thought it was called by the grave. Because they chained the maxi to the Duster. My thought was like,
but I guess like you just let it resolve, and then you always get to Linkage for the second mind control anyway.
The thing is that you don't know if you don't know it's solemn. Your lines are not that clear cut because you don't know it's like, oh, I only have to deal 4,000 damage, right? If they never use Solemn,
but if you're playing the game, you might actually have a read on Solemn, right? Because
but if you don't force them to use it, then you're not gonna kill them, even if you keep the linkage. Like if you activate the Duster, and they just let it go through, and you don't chain to the maxi, you are now under maxi. There's a Baron and a Unicorn. And they have 8,000 life points, and you actually don't even have like a way to deal.
Yeah, but you can kill with Linkage and Unicorn at that point, no?
No, because Linkage cannot be activated if you control the Unicorn.
Oh yeah, because then the monster zone.
You'd have to do like a weird mind control, chain Widow Anchor, chain Linkage,
and then hope they judgment before the Linkage, I guess.
No, the judgment's gone because you dusted, right? The judgment is done. It's like 8k, and I don't think that's 8k. Anyways, game 3. Frost Let It Go is able to go first, and I would be incredibly surprised if they went first with Sky Striker right now. That would be...
Oh no, they're gonna go first with Tiara, man. Let's do this.
That
You
I
just
could see.
know
Yeah, that
you're
I
gonna
could see.
here.
That is Charmer.
Okay.
That
We've
is
got
Charmer.
sleeves.
No, 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 no. Oh,
Oh, make them
oh!
start.
That's some
Oh!
advanced technology.
Wait, why did you set that?
They just can't help it.
Why did, like, what were you hoping to hit there? Like,
I guess you're hoping to, like...
let your opponent misplay. And you know they have Duster as well.
Why did we search Hornet drones? Oh, because it's actually the Charmers.
Oh, what the? What? This is so weird. Like, what is this deck? Like, what is this deck? I still don't know what it is. Like, Charmer stuff.
Stuff.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's stuff.
Oh, that's incredible.
There's
What
no
is
way
this,
this
like,
wins
yeah,
game
you
3 of the finals right now.
No, there has to be like hand traps or something, maybe. Because they knew they were going second. Or they thought they were going second. So
I mean, this is not even enough damage yet. Not even close.
Alright, this has to be Valor. Nope.
Gamma, even
Ooh,
worse.
That's really good, actually. Okay, so we're definitely not dying, I guess. Probably.
Probably not. There's a Griffin Rider and an Illegal Knight and nothing else. And we apparently don't have Fateful Adventure. There it is. I had a feeling it was there again because of them just passing.
That's so sad twice.
So oh my.
Ooh.
Okay. Draw 2.
Oh.
No Ash. What they really need is Rite of Ramesir here. That'd be the best one. Because then, yeah.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, legit. I jinxed it. My bad. Because that, even if it's not game now that puts Griffin and Illegal Knight online. So like at this point, even because they didn't have a play last turn, like how are they gonna draw out of the situation when now Griffin and Illegal Knight are both here? Don't say 2 level 7s Monka W. They're not.
Oh my god! I love these steel cards. They're so funny.
you are screaming out of your mind whenever someone activates mind control.
Dude, these go second cards are so good. What are we making? What are we making?
Lina. We're taking the Gamma again.
This is game, right? That's it.
Yeah,
we just make a Celine and then...
Where did these birds come from?
Oh yeah. What was that?
I don't know.
Are the birds in the room with you just now? Because I didn't see any birds.
No, I can hear them.
Oh, you could hear them. Guys, Grandpa's getting old, man. So sad. Burge arrive. Oh my god, this emo is insane. I'm adding that immediately. Burge arrive.
You don't know that one?
No. It's so good. So the Burge lead.
So this is 4,000. It's not quite enough yet. I don't know if they have any more like links they can go into. They don't have a target for Celine in the graveyard.
Oh right, no Celine target.
Yeah, I don't have Celine.
Charmer deck, we have a normal summon, right?
They have not normal summon, right? They could normal summon. Or they just special enchantress. They just talents into double enchantress when I said they need Rite of Ramesir.
Here's 2. Here's
no, they searched that with Fateful.
Never
mind. Oh, obviously, they searched that with Fateful. That's gonna be game then.
Access to code. Alright, legit. This better be Nibiru Valor.
Yeah, even one more hand trap is not going to be enough because we have the Griffin Rider.
Mr. Crow!
DD Crow on the only... The thing is...
They don't even need to care about that. They can
yeah,
go
they
into,
can let that go. They can let that go. That was smart.
Okay,
do the thing, do the screaming. Yup.
Oh,
there we go.
No.
And that is
like weird decks, like winning these events, like.
I mean, I do want to give them credit for making use of the mind gaming between I can choose who goes first or second, or my opponent gets to choose who goes first or second, and they think they're gonna go second, so they're bringing a really hand trap heavy deck, and so I'm gonna make them go first, and I play all these board breakers, and it did work out perfectly, right? Like the game ended up being kind of like, oh well, they bricked and just passed, but that is because they put them in that position, right? They put them in the position of, I'm predicting you play a deck with a lot of hand traps, and I'm gonna make you go first, right? And that worked out. So that was pretty cool.
10 out of 10 for creativity, my buddy.
Yep.
Ooh, do we have like is the third game also done?
The third game is.
Wait, they've only played one duel.
They have only played one game so far. Yeah. Do you want to watch the game too?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We can quickly check what they did for game one, because you said sometimes in the third place playoff some crazy stuff happens. You can quickly check what happened. I would bet a certain amount that Electromite is on Sky Striker. Charmer's deck list, please. I don't have contact to the players directly. You can go in the in there and check. But okay, that was not what I was expecting. There's a
wow, tier versus Cash Tira, huh? That's
blind second
cool.
Cash Tira, I suppose. Gonna get smoked by Rhino Scream.
So you Ash Scream and imperm the oh,
no, they didn't.
okay.
They didn't. Ash, they're just like Giga Chad. You won't hit.
Fair.
And they were not quite. Nah, we still have one. It's always the one. The one always gets you. No, it was Snow. Ash the Hollow is crazy. Draw pass.
Ah, yes. So I tried to play
again.
Cash Tira. Oh,
let me introduce you to Rhino Scream too.
They can literally just. Are they gonna do it this time? They have
I think
to, right?
this time they do.
That's wow.
So sad.
10 out of 10 gameplay. This is modern Yu-Gi-Oh. This is what the boomers like complain about. Just playing from the hand. Do you make redoer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Okay. So I tried to play Lampi's deck list with like the Cash Tira. I copied his deck card for card, and it was just miserable. Like 3 out of 4
Cash
games.
Tira is miserable. Cash Tira is miserable.
Oh, I've always said like I think that deck should have all of its cards at 3 except just ban or Ice Heart. I don't care.
No, that's well. You said you care about Fenrir.
Except Fenrir. Yeah.
Oh, we hit the. Wait, we win. No, do we win? No, we do win.
Yeah. This is where I'd make Magic Dragon if I had one.
No, you wouldn't. In your Cash Tira deck?
Oh my god! They're just. I thought they were gonna like Omega at least, like just.
No, just tribute summon. Yeah, this is just. This is just game. Actually, no. There's a Snow with exactly 7 cards in the graveyard.
Oh no, it's Prosperity actually. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I meant game in the sense of like they are winning the game, but like there is a Snow.
And so now we can Rise Heart.
We can
a third Rhino Heart?
Rhino Scream 3. Wait.
And then chain the book.
On.
Wait, can you not target a Rise Heart? What? Huh? What? What did I miss? What? Huh? What? Did they misclick? Show me your PayPal.
Check him PC.
Bank balance, please.
Oh, they said in chat they didn't want to play anymore. I think they quit.
Get chat.
That's why there's no more games happening too right now. I think they scooped.
I feel like they were just winning though.
This game, yes, I think they were. Yeah, if they just get rid of the Arise Heart, I'm pretty sure they do win this one. But I mean, to be fair, if the difference between 3rd and 4th place isn't that much, then I guess I understand it. It is kind of late. We're approaching 11 p.m. where I am at. All right, thank you for joining me. That was fun.
Wait, hold on. That was a Farfa play? What does that mean? What did that guy mean by that? What did that mean? Like, what?
No,
what is this guy's problem?
Let him cook. I think they might be onto something.
Let him cook. Okay, all right. Bye, chat. Spam wild.
All right, have fun casting the finals tomorrow. Have a good stream tomorrow.
See ya. Bye.
See ya. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for me today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was honestly very, very fun. I enjoyed your guys' gameplay. Congratulations for everyone that did well. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. And this was the last Challenger Cup of the winter season. You make sure to check out Farfa and the finals tomorrow. The season finals where everyone who qualified and got points and all that can play. That's going to be happening on Farfa's channel tomorrow. Make sure you watch that. And I am looking forward to seeing you guys on Monday when I get to play with these new cards myself, which I'm very hyped for. So make sure to follow the channel and all the good stuff. Appreciate you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys for all the support as always. And I will send you guys over to Pack. I don't get to raid Pack very often because he doesn't usually stream when I end stream. All right, anyways, guys, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. You guys have a good weekend. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Peace.